Good morning and a warm welcome here to the NCC grounds for the SLC Major Club Limited Over Tournament 2025. We are coming to you live when Chillaw MCC Cricket Club taking on Badureliya Sports Club in this very important fixture here at the NCC grounds. Two teams that will lock head to head, two equal teams we may call it on paper, but we never know how things may turn out in this 50 over format. They'll be looking for better performances after the T20 tournament has been concluded. Fresh day, fresh start. Sun is shining here over the NCC grounds, which is very good news as the teams go through their drills, their morning warm-ups, and getting ready for this very, very important fixture. As we say, a very good morning to Ardabera.
A very good morning to you, Ricky Sims, and everybody else who is joining with this live coverage. Plenty of action at Maitland Place here at NCC, the first day of the rescheduled tournament, the Sri Lanka Cricket Major Club Limited Over 50 Over Tournament 2025. Baduraliya Sports Club locking horns with Chillaw MCC Cricket Club. Neutral venue here at the NCC on the joining Singley Sports Club ground, the third day's play of the second ICC World Test Championship game between Bangladesh and Sri Lanka. Looking good. There has been some rain, so there will be some wet areas, especially close to the boundary line, but nothing to stop the ball traveling quickly unless it is hit very hard and high in the air and the ball just falls down. Having said that, you always understand that this is one of the better maintained venues. It's a good track. It will be opportunity for some of the national level players who are involved in both teams to come out best in their first outing.
Yes, most certainly a lot of experienced players as well on these two lineups, people who have played a lot of domestic cricket over the years and have loads of experience in these conditions, but some very good young players in both the teams. They'll be looking to play, make an impression. Some under-19 players who have just completed playing for Sri Lanka under-19 a part of these lineups as well. So good mixture and some knocking on the door, and this is the ideal opportunity. Consistent performances, big scores, wickets, and they will certainly put their names up there on that board.
The infrastructure has been improved tremendously. More improvements are being effected at this venue, where the Sri Lanka Cricket indoor nets are being maintained. As we go with Michael Adams to find out how the surface will behave.
A very good morning to everyone. I'm down here at the NCC grounds to look at the pitch. But before we look at the pitch, let me give you the good news. The sun is out, no signs of rain, blue skies. So we'll have a game, 9:45 start. Let's look at the pitch. The pitch here, you see, it's pretty hard. You can see the noise, pretty hard here. Good surface, slight covering of grass. So it'll be interesting. The first few hours, the first hour I would say, there'll be a little bit of movement. So it'll be interesting to see what the captain decides. My bet is, with having rain in mind, the captain winning the toss might want to bowl first.
So there you go, Michael Adams down there in the center with the pitch reporter predicts that the team, whoever wins the toss, will decide to field first and lose a very good batting track. Just a tinge of grass, but well rolled in dry grass as well. There isn't much of a green top here, very brownish. And yes, I think team winning the toss will decide probably to field first, try to restrict the opposition to a score that they could chase down. Both teams are visiting. Remember, this is the Chillaw MCC will be hosting the game, but it's a neutral venue for both teams, so we never know how they will go on.
The two umpires, Ranganath Prasanna and Saman Mohan De Silva, walking out of the middle. Ranganath Prasanna from Pilianda Central College, played for Nugegoda Sports Club, a development officer with the Ministry of Sports, 25 years in the business of umpiring. He had also played for Morato Sports Club. Saman Mohan De Silva, on the other hand, a product of Dharmasoka College, Ambalangoda, played for Singer Sports Club, Ambalangoda. Was involved with the national career in the cargo sector, also having 25 years experience. The third umpire here, it's the standby umpire, Nilantha Semasinga, a product of Narammala, Mayurupada National School in Narammala, played for Narammala Sports Club, and then is Grama Nildari for 16 years, and he's been an umpire for 27 years. He's the one with the specs, Nilantha Semasinga. It should really work out to be an opportunity for some of the young players, Ricky, to come forward and make this mark, because this live coverage will always create opportunities for everybody.
Certainly, and credit to Sri Lanka Cricket for taking the initiative to bring these games live to you today. 2 games will be live here from the NCC and the Coles grounds. That's a great initiative and an opportunity, yes, as you mentioned, for all of them to perform, to be seen, to be highlighted. You could always go back, watch the highlights, watch the replays, and also opportunities to improve on the game, to see where you went wrong, what good you did. So yes, and it's great to see that games taken live. We have been told that it can be watched from different parts of the world as well, from internationally as well on different platforms. So yes, credit to Sri Lanka Cricket, the organizers of this tournament, and the event production company, broadcasters, everybody, for coming together to take these pictures live.
The ground secretary here at NCC is Tilina Sirivardhan, and Bandula Dhananjay is the head groundsman and chief curator. They have done a good job. I'm sure the 30-yard circle is very well maintained, quite dry. Let's hope that it's not a story of a slippery venue for most of them. As far as the toss, if you're wondering what's happening with the toss, Ricky, you want to explain?
Well, interesting, a new concept, a new initiative from Sri Lanka Cricket. So we have been told that the toss, there won't be an official toss, but the visiting team captain can decide if they want to field or bat first. So half an hour as normal toss time. The 2 captains will meet the match referee, and then the visiting team will decide on what they want to do. So instance today it's a neutral venue, but Chillaw Marians are playing as host. They are the host of this game. So Badureliya had to decide whether they want to bat or field, and they have gone with the option of fielding first, as Michael predicted, looking at the surface. So it's a new concept, a new initiative, and we'll see how it will go forward. I'm sure a lot of positive thinking by the tournament organisation, Sri Lanka Cricket as well. And yes, interesting to see how things will turn out.
Yeah, initially there will be a few concerns, but they'll get used to it very quickly and make sure that they come out very well. We were talking about the match referee. Match referee is Manoj Mendis, comes from a tremendous pedigree. His father played for St. Sebastian's and the national career, played for Morato Sports Club. His uncle, Dulip Mendis, we all know what he was with St. Sebastian's, St. Thomas's, and with Sri Lanka in various roles. He is now with Oman Cricket, handling their progress in the Middle East. And his son Sanjay played for St. Thomas's, Dulip's son. So did Manoj Mendis' son, Romesh Mendis, who captained St. Thomas's not so long ago.
So there you go, getting ready for the first ball for today. We would like to mention that this game can be watched on several platforms. Free to your channel, Talent TV. You could catch the game on Talent TV on the frequencies Colombo 22, Island Wide on channel 47, Southeast 28, Kurunagala 32, Ratnapura 56. Also on www.talenttv.lk if you want to watch it online, or log into Sri Lanka Cricket, the YouTube platform of Sri Lanka Cricket. You could watch the game there as well, and an international feed going to STYX Sports. And also, if you want to watch the game online on YouTube around from wherever you are, rest of the world, you could log into Sporty.lk, and the game is live on that as well. So a lot of frequencies taking this game across.
Thank you very much, Ricky, for going through all that details. Don't let me say that anytime because I'll make so many mistakes with what we got. Yashodhalanka is on strike. Dashing player from the south. He's made a name. He's been noticed, but has really not made it to the highest level.
Yes, at one time many years ago, he was one of those up-and-coming talents, isn't it? Yashodhalanka, Sri Lanka under 19s, and so much of hope on him, but then faded away for a number of years. Performances were not up to expectation, fitness levels. But in the last couple of years, has made a comeback, Yashodhalanka, and has once again started scoring runs, which is good for him and the teams he represents.
Yeah, decent start, a good line and length. That's the best thing that can happen. Manoj Mendes played for Sri Lanka A, played a lot of cricket with several clubs, including the BRC. Another Morot White played for Sebastian Knights, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, dropped.
That was a dolly. That was a sitter. I think he was still probably dreaming, not expecting that to come to him so early. But when you're in the slip coordinate, when you're in the catching position, you have to expect every delivery to come to you, especially with the new ball. You feel for the bowler outside the off stump, flash in blade, a lone slip straight to him, and out it goes.
Oh, could have been a perfect start for Badureliya. I was having a chat with Dumindu Hemal, who is manager of Badureliya. Very young side because most of their senior players are playing overseas.
So Shanal Chetaka is the bowler, and he'll be disappointed. That was put down. Dilshan D'Souza out there in the slip has dropped that sitter. I mean, that was a big wicket. They needed that early, especially when you win the toss or decide to field first, as in this game. You're looking for early wickets, isn't it, Harda?
And naturally, you put the opposition under pressure and keep them under check. You got to make sure that you do your basics right and make sure that it's a difficult proposition for the batter. It is mine. So far, it has been a well-directed over.
It's quite a strong, decent lineup for Badureliya. Alankara, Asanka, Sikuge Prasanna, the experienced hand. Chanaka Komasaru has played lots of games. Roscoe Tatil. Dilshan D'Souza, he's the one to put that catch down. Kesha Renuanta. Shehan Madhushanka. Yenula Deutisa, under 19 player. Janet Kaushal is the wicket keeper. Ruchira Koshita and Senal De Silva making up the 11 today for Badureliya.
Good double. When you say Badureliya Sports Club, the name that comes to mind immediately is Sumit Pereira. When you say Chillaw Marians, you can't forget Godfrey Pereira. End of the first over.
So we'll take a look at who's going to bowl the second over here at the NCC. We are going to have some left arm spin.
See, it's already gone gloomy. Not that there's any threat of rain, but it's cloudy towards the southern skies.
So we have the experienced Komasaru, who is going to operate Chanaka Komasaru. He's done this over and over again every season. Tons of wickets.
Chanaka Komasaru is a veteran. It's a good strike bowler too. Inside edge. It's nice to see that the ball is travelling quickly towards the boundary and in that area too.
Yes, and rightly said, I was just going to mention the outfield looks pretty quick because that was just an inside edge.
That was one concern because there had been some rain. Baduraliya didn't know much. They have played against each other, so they know very well how they operate batting and bowling. Chillaw Marians one time, the very strong side. They won the Interclub Limited Overs. They won the Interclub 3-day league.
Yes, Janet Kaushal is the wicket keeper for Badureliya behind the stumps today. Interesting choice here at the NCC surface to start off with spin. Generally over the years what we have seen is if there was a club venue or a club surface, generally NCC is one that the fast bowlers would like to bowl on, and they have produced some very good fast bowlers over the years because this is a track that generally suppose there is a bit of a bounce, bit of movement, but today Badureliya have decided to go with spin at one end.
Plenty of effort to set the field. When you're playing with a young side, it usually happens in that fashion. I remember Chillaw Marians one time 2020 they were champions and they made a trip to England too. That was when they had those golden years for them. Used his feet very well. Get to the pitch of the ball. Clear the infield during the power play. This is good cricket. If you are advancing on Chanaka Komasaru, you better be very precise. Right underneath and over. Again, that the ball is travelling quickly towards the boundary is a good sign. How much is a score? 275, I should think should be a good score for Chillaw Marians. I'm sure there will be enough interest as the tournament advances. Direct hit, run out. Baduraliya. He played it towards the mid-on and set off straight away. He was running into the danger end and it was a direct hit. He saw all three stumps at the bowler's end. And take a look at this. This is the first wicket. Ooh. Very good collection. Bang. He knew he was short.
He didn't look comfortable at all out there, the two openers. Terrible mix-up. run out to start proceedings of first wicket down for Chillaw Marians. So the new batter out there is Tarindu Amarasinghe, who is joining Tanuka Dabare.
Dabare, when he gets going, is a treat to watch, but he's a rather hesitant starter, I should say. Having given a chance, thought the experienced Yashodalanka just threw his wicket away. That's not what you want to do. He was one of the senior players. They needed a good start. Ooh. That was very expensive. They're looking for the scoreboard to move briskly. Good angle across the left hand. Decent pace.
So Senal De Silva is the bowler who is operating at the moment. He's been on target. He doesn't have a lot of pace in him, but has bowled very accurately, not given any freebies away. Especially Tanuka Dabare is a very attacking player, likes to go after the ball in the power play overs. But his strength is through that offside, likes to freeze his arms, but Senal De Silva hasn't offered anything at all. Now he has a right hand to contend within Amarasinghe. Two slips in position now, so Badureliya deciding to attack. Alankara Asanka, the captain. Another quick single.
Flirting with a little bit of danger. Not a clean pickup. Decent over. 12 for 1 at the moment. They need to consolidate, do their basics properly. Fielding will play a major role in trying to contain the batting side. Good bowling change from the net's end, if you would probably call it. Don't give any room for the batter to advance. That's the main story. So he's trying to shoot the ball in towards the wicket, keep the batter quiet. Taridu Amarasinghe. Again cramping him on the back foot. So we've seen that Badureliya, having got that early wicket, are trying to strangle the top order.
So they haven't given anything away at all. We have Keshara Nuwanta, who is operating at the moment. That's a welcome boundary though. Tanuka Dabare. I think it was the length. He picked it up early. You could see rocked onto the back foot. Didn't get much of a width there outside the off stump, close to his body. But rode the bounce really well. Backward of point, just timed it sweetly. We mentioned earlier, the outfield is very quick as well. Beg your pardon, that was Amarasinghe, who is on strike, the other left-hander. Thank you, Haritha, who picked up that boundary. Tanuka Dabare is at the non-striker's end. And as we mentioned, it's operating at the moment, Keshara Nuwanta.
So he wants to break the shackles, Tanuka Dabare. But I'm sure the Chillaw MCC's coaching staff would want him to bat as long as possible.
So pulling that around slightly short. Slight misfield, not a slight misfield we may call it. Good effort on the outfield, but enough time for the batters to get through for 3 runs. That's a very good run in between the wickets.
That's one area you got to do well. How well you hit the ball, run between wickets. Long chase. You have to run from almost square leg towards wide of mid wicket. So with Taridu Amarasinghe facing, they brought the field in to stop the single.
Tanuka Dabare in particular, as I mentioned, attacking player, but he needs those big scores. Has been always there, but never managed to step up or take his game to a different level. He's a big talent. Tendencies to get into those 20s, 30s and then give his wicket away, whether it's domestic cricket or mercantile cricket.
Yeah, he hit the gap. That's the good thing about Taridu Amarasinghe. Didn't try to go aerial. Important boundary, a second boundary for Amarasinghe. right on top of it. Rolled his wrist over as he made contact. So it's good. The ball is travelling very quickly in that boundary line area. Good sign for a big total. I've already mentioned 275 for Chillaw Marians would be probably a good total. Not confirmed.
Yes, product from Morotu also. Taridu Amarasinghe played for Prince of Wales. He's a school cricket. That smash to the offside. That's a good shot though. Once again getting on top of that very quickly. Marginally short. But gets it through that infield. And another boundary.
Great control. Placing it forward of point on this occasion. So he's looked good down the wicket, square the wicket on either side. Yeah, he was looking for the angle but dropped it short, right on top of it. 28 for 1 at the moment. Both batters on double figures.
Interestingly, Amarasinghe is playing against his former team. He played for Badureliya and has now moved to Chillaw Marians. That's the end of the over. .28 for 1. Amarasinghe on 4.
So I think this individual scores is wrong according to the scoreboard. Score is correct, but the individual scores are wrong. Not Senal De Silva who's bowling. Keshara Nuwanta. Wicket taking bowler usually. Late start. The call was from Tanuka Dagabare. He was running into the danger end. Bit hesitant Taridu Amarasinghe to cross over. No danger though. Good call.
It's Keshara Nuwanta getting the opportunity. Just 1-0 for Komasaru because two left-handers are in at the moment. Amarasinghe coming in at number 3, so they want the off spinner against the left-handers.
Oh no. Really? What a shot.
Gave his wicket away. That was needless. Because they were picking the gaps, picking the singles, a couple of boundaries in the last over. Just trying to paddle it away, down on one knee. And didn't get the elevation, didn't get it away from that field straight to him. That was a very poor shot indeed, a poor shot selection.
Tanuka Dabare departs dejectedly. So both openers have been dismissed within the power play session. 29 for 2. Keshara Nuwanta striking early. wonder whether this is Hiran Jayasundara who is out in the middle. Yeah, he is from a Josephian, Sri Lanka youth player, wicket keeper. Two really needless soft dismissals by two strong players, openers for Chillaw Marians.
Exactly, Harit. I think the important part there, what you mentioned, is two experienced players and two of their better batters who they needed at least one of them to go on to score a big total, a big score. But unfortunately, a run out and then a very poor shot selection. Hiran Jayasundara is a much improved player from what I have seen from his school days onwards to under 19 and to the bigger stages. Take a look at that last wicket, down on one knee, looking to paddle it away. But there was two fielders there in that 30-yard circle. It was a very risky shot indeed. 29 for 2 after 6. I saw Hiran Jayasundara play the Mercantile A Division tournament end of last year, and he scored tons of runs. He looked really good. That's why I mentioned a much improved player. More attacking, lot more shots, aggressive, and that defensive tower of game he had at school 11 suddenly had disappeared. Probably with playing with better coaches, better players. So Komasaru back into the attack.
So double spin attack with a gloomy outlook immediately. So they need to bat sensibly. They don't get runs coming their way. They need to work it around. But patience is a key for the moment. Using wickets at the top of the order will always put the batting side under pressure. Nice venue, much improved infrastructure.
Interestingly, Haritha, most of the club venues are going through infrastructure progresses, isn't it? We are at the MCC, at the CCC. We had a lot of work done at the Coles as well. It's a good in a way, trying to increase spectator viewership, capacity, dressing rooms, washrooms.
Yeah, I think a very popular venue for social gatherings and social activities, sports. They have the swimming pool. The top names are here. When it was old Ceylon, you would have always thought about Michael Tissera. When it came to Test cricket, Komasaru, just to name a few, Aravinda De Silva, Ashan Tilakaratna.
Coming in with the angle, that did not turn. I think what the umpire thought was that was probably hitting him outside off stump. He was very lucky he played at it, Jayasundara. Touch and go, probably in line with the off stump. Komasaru thought he had his man. But what I like to see is the smile on the umpire's face, the bowler's face, as it taking it as it comes. Komasaru has been around, we mentioned, for a long time. Playing the game as it comes.
Tarindu Amar Singh individual score is still wrong. End of 7. Chillaw Marians 30 for 2 after being sent into bat.
So as we come back, it's the 30 for 2. Tarindu on 6 and Hiran still to open his account. Chillaw Marians being asked to bat first. So Chanaka taking a bit of turn, Ricky.
This Keshara Nuwanta is a ball well with the new ball. Important stage, power play overs. Not easy.
Taking some turn.
Yes, there's certainly a bit of a turn and also a bit of a bounce as well.
Right note. That's nicely played. Down on one knee.
Now the difference in this shot and the one that Tanuka Dabre got out to, this was outside the leg stump. You see, he had enough of time, he had enough of room to play it wherever he wanted to. Tanuka Dabre took it off from off stump. Right, it was very risky, especially when you have those two fielders in the 30-yard circle. He could not get the elevation or the power he was looking into for that shot. But this is a much safer shot from Amarasinghe.
Absolutely, Ricky. He just had to get some bat on it, and that was runs written all over it.
He's scored much more than 10. We are having just a slight error in the scorecard that is amended at the moment. So we will adjust that quickly as possible. To be exact, I think Tarindu Amarasinghe is on 19 now at the moment.
Pitchley beats that diving fielder and the covers into the boundary.
The man is batting quite well. Watched him play, I think, a couple of years for Prince of Wales in the big match against St. Sebastian's. Solid left hand, if I'm right, captain of Prince of Wales as well.
He was a bit lucky because he hit the bottom of the ball. The ball was in the air slightly, but luckily it was in the gap.
Yes, he's been picking those gaps through the offside. Now the change of field, the field has dropped back to the boundary at the backward point.
That's much better. Some bounce again. End of another over. That's 8 completed. Chillaw 38 for 2.
So two young players from Prince of Wales and St. Joseph's, Amarasinghe and Jayasundara out there. They have a lot of work to do. We mentioned earlier when Haritha was on here, it's an opportunity for these young players to shine. This is a big tournament, it's a premier tournament, and it's going live on TV as well as on social media to different parts of the world. Everybody is watching, and there's nothing more you can do than perform, isn't it? To get runs.
Yes. Spot on, Ricky. It's a good opportunity for them, the younger players, to. Oh, you look at that delivery. Slight bit of turn. Oh, so he's bowled him.
He's bowled him. Chanaka Komasaru, he's a tricky customer, a wily customer, lots of experience, tons of experience. Has played this game, domestic cricket, for a long time. Still keeps picking up wickets. Look at that one. Quicker delivery coming in with the arm. Didn't turn. What was Jayasundara trying to do there? Trying to probably run it down to third man. Nothing short, isn't he? He was neither forward, neither back. Just trying to delicately run it down to third man, and another wicket they have given away with, I think, poor shot selections, and a much more talented or better player, Hiran Jayasundara, departs Third wicket down for Chillaw Marians.
So the new batsman is Chillaw coming in at 38 for 3.
Another former under-19 player who sort of lost ground, lost his way. I mean, he was around and much expected of him after the school seasons, under-19s, played with the likes of Charita Salanka and Vanidu Hasaranga, some of those big names as well. But Chillaw just lost his way, lost a lot of weight as well, much more chubbier, looks much more fitter, stronger, can hit the ball a long way. But I just feel a player that didn't use his talent as expected, former Anandian captain.
I think he started his cricket at SSC and then moved on.
Yes, played his initial cricket at SSC, was spot on now, Michael.
Dangerous, another one. Coming in with the arm. That's the end of another over. 9 overs gone. 38 for 3.
Around the wicket, ball a change. White ball.
One down the leg side.
So
Another wide.
Skipper is into the attack as well, Alankar Salanka. So they have gone into their fourth bowler in the 9th over of play, 10th over of play.
That's right.
Starts off with a wide.
All the bowlers getting short spells to his over.
It's 3-4 over spells at the moment. Touch surprised though that the off spinner, the other off spinner was bowling pretty well. Been removed from the attack.
Looks like quite a lot of spinners in this side. Kotatil also
Badureliya, spin heavy. They have the wily character Sikuge Prasanna, if needed, to bowl off some of his leg spinners. I wonder if he still does. Former national player.
also played for Sri Lanka Army and then moved out.
So he was telling me that he was with Sri Lankan Army for 22 years. Sikuge Prasanna played all his cricket there. Decided now to take a break. So with the likes like Dinesh Chandimal, Asela Gunaratna, a lot of those players played their cricket there. Thisara Pereira for Sri Lankan Army.
And the Sri Lankan Army also playing, not playing in this tournament.
Yes, they were demoted. They sent it to Tier B. Sri Lankan Army, unfortunately.
played, not getting much turn. That's 10 overs completed. Chillaw Marians 41 for 3. Still 41 for 3. Start of the 11th. Komasaru on strike. Just one run to his name so far. No, that was should have been stopped. Pressure taken off. Batsman crossed over for the single.
Interesting battle, deciding to field first. Justified that decision, as you mentioned also at the pitch report, Michael.
Not much of fast bowlers in this side, even though they decided to field first.
I think a lot to do with the surface. Would have thought it's dry, and yes, it will assist the spinners. Just a single. Thank you to our colleague Mr. Haritha Pereira, who is updating us with all these name lists and the name cards. As always, well prepared, up to date, and has excellent handwriting. That much I must tell you.
I was just getting there telling you that good handwriting, which can be read. I don't see your handwriting this good. I find it hard to read your handwriting, son.
Nobody can read it, even myself, most times, Michael. So a more experienced side, we could call it Badureliya. Yanuka Devtis, another under 19 player out there. Shihan Madhushanka as well.
You have to play one under 19 play in the side. Nicely bowled and well played. Was being bowled pretty well, thick and fast. 11 gone. It's 43 for 3. Skipper will continue.
So just a change in the field around skipper. Just one slip, still in position. Backward point. There is a point deep on the boundary. Extra cover. Short fine.
Doesn't seem like he turns the ball a lot with that action. Going in with the arm. That was well flighted. Nicely fielded in the covers.
Amar Singh has looked good. He's looked very confident from the word go, has played his shots and I think he's looked much more relaxed compared to the others we have seen come and go. Dabari, we had Yashodha as well. This is good bowling though.
Bowling it a bit slow.
It's not giving the pace he's looking for. I think the wicket probably playing a touch slow.
Bowling it slow, Rick. I think he needs to toss it up a bit more, try to get the batsman to come on the front foot. That's where he's going to get a bit of turn and bounce. Sometimes can be very easy for the batsman to go on the back foot and just place it to a gap.
So the three deep on the onside, long on, deep mid wicket, deep backwards Sportylk to the right hand. That's the end of the over. The 12 done, 44 for 3.
Oh, the loud shout there. Ball going on with the arm. Umpire mode. That's nicely bowled.
He doesn't turn it really. He hasn't got much turn today. Close to the bat. They thought they hit the outside edge.
The ball certainly was going on with the arm, Ricky. Bat was pretty close.
It's very simple. I think the batters have to just decide that he's not turning anything. So don't play for turn. Just play down the line. He just varies his pace subtly. You could see changes of pace from Komasaru.
So the off spinner getting some turn.
You see that last one was quicker. This one gave it a bit more, yeah. Telling Amarasinghe, come and take me on. But I think this pair knows they have to put up a partnership here. It's very, very crucial. That's into the gap. This is good batting. In fact, that's 6. It's had the legs to take it over the boundary. Very good hit. It was in the slot. There was a field deep at mid wicket, but his his arms knew he could clear the boundary. Amarasinghe, that's a good one.
Yeah, it was way over. This one in there again.
Oh, and he's given it away. He's got a 6, gone for the second one. Now this is the inexperience. This is the temperament you need. You need to control yourself, control that aggression. It was a good catch on the boundary by Ruchira Koshita at mid wicket. It was going over his head. He was right close to the boundary line. Had full stretch upwards, both hands to it. Very good catch. Those are never easy, I'll tell you. But Komasaru gets his man. You could see that's the experience. Though he was hit for 6, he didn't try to change anything. Just once again tossed it up. And Amarasinghe took the bait. He's gone. They've lost another wicket with the score on 50.
one left-hander replacing another. I think that's Kasun Vidura, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, Kasun Vidura. So 50 for 4 in the 13th over.
They still have a couple of players in their tank, Harshakure and Sakunali, and again another under 19 player. They need to put up a partnership here at the moment. They're losing wickets at regular intervals. A successful one for Komasaru. 50 for 4 after 13. So that was important breakthrough. I thought Amar Singh was batting really well. Looked set for a bigger score. But that's the inexperience. That's where they need to read the game. The game situation is very, very vital, and this is something that I think is lacking. You know, when you're going good, when you're batting well, you need to try to say, I'm going to bat the 50 overs. Game awareness is very important, isn't it, Michael?
Also, Ricky, he just got a 6. So there's no need to do anything different. Just try to be, the glory ball. Trying to be hero instantly and then lose your wicket. Your whole team is in disarray. It's up to these two to try and build up a partnership. Bat long. Make sure you bat the 50 overs. And run rate is 3.85. Decent run rate.
So they've got the runs on the board. It's just the wickets. And if you take a look at the those wickets that fell, most were needless shots. The first was a run out, very casual. Then Tanuka Dabare going for that pedal sweep. That was not expected from the captain. Hiran Jayasundara again, missing a straight one. And the last one of Amar Singh caught on the boundary.
I think Jayasundar was trying to look for that first single.
The spinners have just stuck to their task. They haven't done anything special. We haven't seen anything really grip and turn. Maybe a couple of them just slight bit of turn, but nothing that is causing terrors to the batters. It's just they're kept in simple, bowled good lines, lanes, and waited for the batters to make a mistake.
And that's exactly what they did, Ricky. Mistakes.
There's plenty of time here for these two to try and build up a partnership. 14 done, 53 for 4.
They're back live 53 for 4. To be asked to bat first. Komasaru continuing. Shamashan doing the right thing, just looking for those gaps, putting it into the gaps and taking the singles. He needs to bat long. As I say, good morning to Harita.
Morning, Michael. Yeah, not a particularly great start for Chillaw Marians. I'm surprised.
I would say that they put themselves into this situation, Harita. Just gave wickets away.
Yeah, irresponsible batting.
This is good work. Looking for singles. There's enough of caps on the field. Time fastish. Komasaru mixing it up.
Chanaka Komasaru is a different level of bowler. Wicket taker. You don't watch him carefully. His subtle variation of pace and where he pitches, it could make a huge difference. But somehow Ashan, very experienced himself, he played here before for NCC. Did he? SSC?
Started out of school straight at SSC.
From Ananda?
Yes.
I thought he played here, or was it Sahan Arachike who played here?
Sahan, I think, still plays for NCC.
Yeah.
So end of 15 overs, the 57 for 4. Keeper bowling again.
Yeah, Lankara Asanka has been with Badureliya for a long time. Good all-rounder. One of those performing senior players for Badureliya.
So far done a decent job with the ball. I think it's 4th over, none for 7. Quite a lot of spinners in this lineup of Badureliya. Another quick single.
Yeah, if you call early, you better run quickly. It went straight to the fielder. That's Roscoe Tatil. He's played a lot of cricket with a lot of clubs and even overseas too. Very dependable all-rounder. These days more bat, doesn't bowl too much now.
Had a chat to him in the morning.
This is intelligent cricket. Don't try to do too many things. Just rotate the strike, the scoreboard moving. Consolidation. They don't want to lose too many wickets now.
It's just 3-4 runs in the over, and then you have a decent total so far. Run rate is pretty okay. I had a chat to Roscoe in the morning.
Yeah, he's from St. Joseph, so
yes. Asked him whether he was going abroad. He's been playing the last 2 seasons in England, but he said this year he's not. He'll be playing here. Moved up the order, batting at number 4.
Yeah, he's been a very good commentator too. I've been very impressed with what he's saying. He understands the game, reads the game very well.
Crafty. So another over gone. 16 done. Chillaw Marian 59 for 4. This is is what they need. Just continue with pushing on with singles. You get a loose ball, make sure you put it to the boundary.
He's put on a lot of weight in the upper body. Samuasha now. Here is veteran Siku K. Prasanna from Dharmaso Kampalangoda. Played for the Army, national player.
They keep producing spinners and all sorts of spinners, leg spinners, off spinners, left arm spinners.
During his playing days, he was a natural choice for 2020 cricket franchise teams around the world. Very experienced player. A genuine all-rounder he is.
On his day, with the bat, I don't think
Even
any
with the
bowler
ball,
would.
I mean, in a game like this, he could pick up 3 wickets, create a run out. I don't think he's as quick as what we thought he was. He had a brilliant arm and a very sharp eye. Hit the wickets from any place in the field. Kasun Nidura, over the years, is developed as a batter. His temperament very good. Uses his feet. But they had to get some leeway. This is exactly what I said. Take a look at that. One hit, like the one touch in football.
And along the ground.
I've seen him develop as a cricketer, as a very mature batter. Sweep shot. This is where you put the bowler out of sorts. For a good sweeper, especially a leg spinner, will have difficulty.
And mind you, there was a square leg there. Just a few meters away from him. No chance.
Both batters on 8. Usually, Mohammad Khada Mohideen is the scorer for Chillaw Marians. Brilliant delivery. Kept a trifle low too. Didn't read that one too early.
He has the slip in place for that ball that goes away. 17 done. Chillaw Marians 64 for 4.
If they are looking for batting, Chillaw Marians will have Sakuna Lianage, Ravindu Ratnayaka, to an extent Nimsara Ataragalla, and the experienced Harsha Kure, who is also their coach. Team card has his name, had his name.
Coach player.
Yeah, I mean, he experienced player.
You don't see it a lot happening in Division 1 cricket in Sri Lanka. Coach, player. I know in certain other countries you get a lot of that happening.
Good cricket. Watching the cricket is Ranjit Madhurasinghe, the Vayamba off spinner who played for the country. Test player from Kurunegala. I think he was the first. Some others came thereafter, like Lanka De Silva. Yeah, his role here, more of a talent scout. These players get elevated to the National Super League and from there to the national side, the feeder system now. So some of these players who have come into the national side and who are just in that, like Pawan Ratnayaka, like Sonal Dinesh. You see what a good debut for him, what a good debut for Tarindu Ratnayaka in goal. That's the system that has been put in place. And having had a chat with him, he mentioned that his cluster is in that region. We know that Chillaw Marians from the Gampaha district and Badureliya from the Kalutara district. So you get these clusters and these players. They are very experienced administrators. Good cricket.
You'll get a few of these guys coming and watching matches, looking at the talent.
See, the good thing about putting these matches with the live coverage is that people get to know a face to a name. Great initiative by Sri Lanka Cricket to get around. 18 completed. Chillaw Marians put into bed, I would believe, 65 for 4. Important aspect for some of the young players. I can look for all that, like Yenula Devutusa. This is what happened so far. That's about Sahan Kosala now, out there with Samoa Shan. They've just got a decent partnership going for the 5th wicket. They need to bat for long. And under the circumstances, if they get to 200, it will be creditable for Chillaw Marians. They are going to do that. These two will have to at least put 100 together.
Well, I think not impossible. They're batting pretty well.
This live coverage, such a big advantage for some of these young players. Dropped it short. Very good response from Chammo Achan. You can't bowl those dollies to a batter of his caliber.
Well, Haritha, Shamu has changed a bit now.
He changed a lot.
He's taking his time now. Earlier,
Yeah, he was a
great
great
dasher.
striker of the ball. He still is a good striker of the ball, but now he wants to stay there, acclimatize. So much so now because 4 top order batters have departed quickly.
And Chillaw needs all his experience. Quite a long way to go.
Yeah, I was surprised the way people like Yashoda Lanka, Tanuka Dabare, and to an extent Hiran Jayasundara, the way he got out. Wonderful venue, good track.
Even Tarin Amarasinghe batted so well.
You see, first wicket at 10, second at 29, that's a decent partnership. And then 38 for 3 and 50 for 4. All partnerships got a decent start, got into double figures as a partnership and then gave it away. Not to take anything away from the Badureliya bowlers, they have stuck to their task. They were picking up wickets and they did the basics right. Followed the ball, well bowled, Sikku Geprasanna. Kasun Vidura very nearly edged it to the wicket keeper. Partnership 20 for the moment. I was having a chat with Pupudu Fernando. He said around 25 people are working in this live coverage here at the NCC. It's a 6-camera coverage. I think the same is happening at Colombo Coles, where Colombo Coles Cricket Club is up against Colombo Cricket Club. And if you put all together, there are 7 C's there.
C's versus C's. Again, good cricket there by Shamu. Just waiting for it, playing it late on the leg side.
A lot of interest in the Under-19 National Youth League Championship that's ongoing in Anuradhapur. All the matches are being played there. The final will be a live coverage on Sunday.
30th.
Monday, yeah, correct.
You'll be there, Haritha?
They have to schedule me. You don't go there. A great opportunity for the youngsters too, and there are some top names involved in those teams there.
Nicely using his feet. Coming down the track all along the ground. This is really good cricket. Kasun and Shamu. I hope I don't put the commentator's curse on one of them.
Yeah, Harsha Kure, the player coach for Chillaw Marians. So it's settled down into a good track. It was always, if you bat sensibly with the shine gone, maybe they are 20 runs short and a wicket more lost at this stage going into 20 overs.
I would say 2. 73 for 2 would have been much better in favor of the batting side. 20 gone, Chillaw Marians 73 for 4.
Janet Kaushal is keeping wickets for Badureliya. This is a good tussle. So actually between Siku Geprasan and Samu Ashan, I can tell you, he would love to bowl to the right hander. The fastest Yorker. I knew it was going to happen. That's what I was starting to mention, that he will bowl the variety on the right hander. He's a lot more comfortable bowling to the right hander from what I've seen. Not exactly that, but he believes, because he'll create that little bit of doubt in the mind of the batter as a right hander.
Yeah, generally the left hander finds it easier to pick the leg spinner. This time no slip in place. So the slip coming in the previous over. Maybe concentrating more on bowling that leg spin.
We were talking about Roscoe Tuttle, and he's the one who made the collection on the field. To the left hander he was mid wicket, to the right hander he's extra cover. The fairly big gap between the extra cover field and backward point.
I was told that a few days ago a practice game against CCC has got 100. Roscoe Tuttle.
Practice games.
So he's in form.
Yeah, he's usually a very energetic, dependable player. Good run. Loose fielding enables the crossover easier.
Just one more delivery left. Again decent, still decent. 76 for 4. Both batsmen on 18 and 10. Nicely swept. That's into the boundary.
Timing and placement excellent by the batter, Adhikari. Kasun Vidura Adhikari.
It's not written there. Beautiful shot. No chance for that field on the boundary. Let's go and pick it up. So 21 overs done, 80 for 4.
See, they've put on a 30-run partnership, Ricky. I think it's crucial that they don't throw away the advantage and the opportunity now.
Yes, I certainly like the maturity Shamu Ashan has shown so far, Haritha, because he's generally that sort of a player who gets the starts and then gives it away. We have seen that happen quite a lot over his school and then domestic career. So it's good to see him knowing that we have 50 overs to bat, but 30 overs, 29 overs including still this one. It's a long way to go, and they've lost 4 wickets. So he's taken out that maturity to try and play a long innings.
Yeah, occasionally he has played a match-winning hand with his bat, his bowling, or sometimes as an all-rounder. Brilliant fielder, very alert fielder. He's not one of those very quick moving individuals, but very alert. But I want to have a better look on Kasunidura. I've seen him on very few occasions, not on film like this, but in matches. But I followed him very much with the scores. I want to see him bat. This is an opportunity for him to bat long, and he can bat long.
It's a great opportunity for these players to get opportunities to play at this tournament for different clubs. It's stand up and perform. That's what is important. Doesn't matter if you're which club you're playing for, as long as you keep scoring runs, picking up wickets.
Yeah, Samira D'Souza is the head coach of Badureliya. Very good cricketing brain. Played a lot of good cricket. So his strategy for the second half of the innings is important. 82 for 4 after 22. Chillaw Marians batting first.
So there are several new changes adopted by the ICC to the playing conditions nowadays with its international cricket, and the advice is for all cricket boards to follow it. So this tournament too, we are having several changes. One of them is the important one of the concussion replacement. You have to name a list of replacements, concussion substitutes before the game, and then only one of them could be taken into account, because in the past in test match cricket we have seen some instances where they say, okay, the concussion substitute doesn't really match the one who got injured, so maybe a batter gets injured and then comes in an all-rounder. So that type of issue had occurred at test match level. So yes, that's one of the changes. You have to name your substitutes for concussion before the game. We'll come back to that. They are milking the singles quite easily at the moment. 2 new white balls will be used from overs 1 to 34. 2 balls were used in the past right throughout the 50 overs. So now it's only 1 to 34. And thereafter the field inside chooses one of them from overs 35 to 50. So you will use 2 Haritha up to 34. Then the captain or the field inside can choose which they're going to continue from thereafter. I think that is to try and bring a balance into the game, because we have seen a lot of high scoring with this T20 or in the 50 over format now, big scores because of the 2 balls. So advantage, the ball is still hard and the batters make a maximum use out of it, especially at international level. So here they're trying to bring in a bit of a balance to the bowlers to give them some opportunity as well as the ball gets older. Another one of those in the new ICC playing conditions is the deliberate running, or the deliberate running shot. That's a very interesting one. That's nudged away on the onside. Another single. So request of the field inside to identify which of the 2 batters would take strike for the next delivery. So deliberate running shot, and a request of the field inside to identify which of the 2 batters would take strike for the next delivery. So that's an interesting one. That may not come up quite regularly, but it's another change. And so using Saliva and an award of 5 penalty runs to the batting side. So umpires have a lot more to think about, especially if deliberately the condition of the ball is trying to be changed using different tactics. So there are a few things that have to be considered, and especially for this tournament, I think it is the number of balls, which is a very important concussion substitute. That are two things that will be looked at in this tournament. 85 for 4 at the moment. Samoa Shan on 20. Kasun is on 17. So we have Ruchira who is doing the bowling. Ruchira Koshita.
Thank you for going through all that. Thanks to Ricky Sims and thanks to Ranjit Madhurasinghe for bringing that to our attention.
Yes, Mr. Madhurasinghe here, one of those talent search or identifying players from this club level for the NSL as well, always been at the venues. That's one thing I could say. 23 overs done, 85 for 4.
Good start. First 3 balls, 3 singles. Next 3 balls, 3 dot balls for Ruchira Koshita in his first over. And more than anything else, I'm sure Chillaw Marians will be very concerned about this partnership, which is now 35 runs for the 5th wicket. Kesharanwant counted for Tanuka Dabari. One area that I've been impressed is that the line and length maintained by most of the bowlers most of the time. Nuanta gets some advice from his skipper Asanka.
It's been a very good partnership. These two haven't really played any rash cricket. They've just milked the singles 3 to 4 runs over quite easily. The wicket played now really well, no terrors at all. And a lot of spinners used by Badureliya. We have only seen one seamer so far.
You play to your strength, one would imagine.
This field is well spread out as well, so lots of open gaps.
Yeah, if you bat sensibly, the risk-free cricket, Senal de Silva does the fielding. He's the one who bowled slow medium. Yeah, what you said, those gaps, if you are very attentive and you know where the fielders are, you can cross over easily. This will frustrate the bowling side, the way they are accumulating the runs. Samoa Shan has got to 20. Kasun Vidura one short of getting into that 20.
So you will come back to that 24 done, 89 for 4.
Yashoda Lanka first to depart for 5, and the total was 10, and it became 29 for 2 when Tanuka Dabare departed next.
Yes, interesting. Kasun Vidura Haritha, you were talking about. 31 years of age. Played for Joseph Vaz College, Venapur. Played for Sri Lankan under 19s as well. Has played 94 first class games. So has been around for a long time. Made his first class debut in 2013. Has been around with Chillaw areas for a while. So another very experienced player. So they're just chipping away here. Current run rate 3.71. Opted for that sweep shot, just gets the single. So experienced hand in Kasun Vidura along with Samu Ashan, just putting some stability into this innings. They have some talent to follow. Sakuna Lenage, under 19 player as well to still to come. Harsha Kudu is there as well. So they have some options in their tank still left, Chillaw Marians.
They'll probably want the likes of Ravindu Ratnayaka and Nimsara Atharagalla to give them a 20 each.
Atharagalla can't bat, he can hit the long ball. I've seen him do it quite a few times. Certainly has the talent. Whether he takes a lot of interest in his batting is something to see, or he takes it seriously. But certainly he can do some damage down the order.
Yeah, he got the attention of the national selectors with his express bowling, especially in the Mercantile A division and the interclub leagues.
Can be expensive, but he's a wicket taker. He's a wicket taker, no doubt about it. But can leak runs, and I've seen him in the past. Quite a bit of gives away extras, bowls quite a bit of no balls. But when he gets it right, as you mentioned, with his pace, can be a real threat to the batters.
There was a time when Milan Ratnayaka and Nimsara Atharagalla were in that horizon. Ratnayaka advanced. Oh, this is very efficient cricket on the part of the Chillaw Marian batters. Both Samu Ashan and Kasun Vidura.
Keeping things very simple. This is a very basic cricket. Field is well spread out. You're just knocking it down to long on, long off, picking up these singles. If it's really a loose delivery, they'll put it away to the boundary. So at the moment, without any fuss, they're getting 4-5 runs per over, isn't it? So end of yet another over.
I remember one time Asoka De Silva was in charge of preparing the wickets here. Played for the country, right arm leg spinner. Was keen to be an umpire, became an umpire.
First from Sri Lanka to join the elite panel of ICC umpires.
Yes, I think he was the first Isipatnian to play for the country, the born and bred. I think after Asantha Dimel, he was there in the formative years.
Played a lot of his cricket, almost all his cricket here at the NCC. He was happy to be umpiring again the other day in that over 50s World Cup, and we had a game here at the NCC, and he was umpiring. Yeah,
good coach too.
I think still involved with the NCC Academy, Mr. Asoka De Silva.
I know his brother is also doing coaching, Lalit De Silva, younger brother. A 46-run partnership for the 5th wicket.
And they're
See,
going
you can pick singles, but if you pick it frequently, it's a healthy rate you are maintaining.
Indeed, they're just close to 4 runs per over, and they have certainly the power, because Shamu Ashan, the longer he bats, you know, the better he gets, and then he can hit the long ball. He's a powerful strike off the ball, especially down the ground towards mid wicket. He can get the boundaries. It all depends on his mindset. Just needs to be batting like this for probably another 10 overs or so. Then they could launch some sort of attack. At the moment, they're doing well. .26 done, 97 for 4. So start of a new over.
All of a sudden, you can see that the batting has become a lot more predictable, a lot more fluent, smooth.
So also I thought that Badureliya, after they picked up those 4 wickets for 50, slightly reduced the pressure. They probably, to me, didn't attack these two new batters. They were both new at the crease a bit more. They sort of spread out that field, and they gave a lot of easy singles to these two players to get into this innings, to build this partnership up. And I thought that there was a strike. They relaxed a bit, Badureliya, and credit to Samu Ashan and Kasun Vidura. They have really capitalized.
So Ruchira Koshita not giving too much away. He hitting the ball on the deck in line with the stumps.
Both striking at around that 50 strike rate. So that's going good at this stage, especially when you are lost 50 for 4.
$100 on the board, 50 partnership between these two. Well played.
Excellent partnership. Certainly given them something now to play with from here onwards with 23 overs to go after this. Still a long way to go, and with a couple of more players to come. That's the end of the 27th over.
Cheeky. See, this is absolutely confidence on the part of the batter. Flirted with a little bit of danger.
It's a bit risky, but at the end when it's executed well, it really looks good. Sometimes it can not come off, it can be a mess. Now this is the type of risk Shamu Ashan will take from time on, as long as he knows exactly what he's doing. I've seen him suddenly have a rush of blood, come down the track, try to take on the spinner when the fielder's on the boundary and hold out. That has happened a lot of times.
See, this is a good opportunity. They've got a good start. They've got a good partnership going. Get close to that 3-figure mark as much as possible. If you can reach it, it will help your confidence.
The wicket is played now really well. The sun now baking down here. Whatever moisture there would have been in the morning session has already dried up. Good surface for batting.
Great support role by Kasunidura. Reminds me a little bit about a former good left-handed batter.
He's showing some good defense at the moment. Completed another over. Just keep carrying on here. No rush at all for these two players. Left hand, right hand combination.
So Ricky, since you set, no wickets have been lost.
Yes. Chillaw Marians have to take me along for all their matches then, Michael. The mascot, lucky mascot.
Well, I think you'll be doing commentaries right along in this innings as long as they're batting. Maybe Harit and me will be taking turns and moving out.
I like the way these two have carried on. They showed some maturity, especially Shamu Ashan. Kasun Vidura has been around for a long time. He made his debut in 2013. So he's has the experience at this level. Oh, there you go, Michael. You just mentioned it. So you're the person that Chillaw Marians doesn't need in the comp box. As you said down, a wicket has gone. Commentators come in as well. I thought they was batting so well. And it's the truth, isn't it? They were batting so well, and look what he's done. Was that needed? All he would have got is probably a run, maybe two. And that was on the stumps. If it was outside the off stump, I would have understood him playing that shot. That was on the stumps. If he didn't hit the stumps, probably he would have gone LBW. But why did you need that? You were milking the singles quite easily. 5-6 runs per over was coming without any problem at all, without any risk. Then they pull out a risky shot. A good partnership, a good innings. But he's given his wicket away.
You were spot on, Ricky. Batting so well. Didn't need to play that shot. I know it's hot out there. It's not easy to keep concentrating, but when your team needs you, you just need to bat out.
Yeah, a half century for him was there for the taking. It was a straightish delivery as well. Sakuna Lane again, another young, talented batter. Sri Lankan under 19 has walked in. A big opportunity for him now on a good batting surface here. Denegay just has to think for himself. I'm going to bat the 50 overs. Give Shamu Ashan much as the strike as possible.
Nicely played, Ricky. First delivery. Tried to go for that second, but Shamu said no.
It's a confident looking shot to start off proceedings. Excellent partnership though to revive this innings when it was 50 for 4. They got a 50 plus partnership.
He's definitely bowling wicket to wicket, not giving any room to the batsman. End of the 29th over. Chillaw Marians 109 for 5.
So Ruchira Koshida picking up his first wicket in that over. Bowled decently well, 1 for 15. As you mentioned, they have just concentrated bowling on the stumps, just lines and lanes, nothing in the surface, waiting for the batters to do a mistake, and they got their rewards. I haven't seen something that has, ripped, turned, gone through the gate, unplayable delivery. There hasn't been anything like that so far in the dismissals we have seen. Mix up, lucky. Yes, no call.
It was away from the field, but managed to get to it quickly. It was a good call because if you're running, you need to go straight away. There we see, yes, 2 is left. I think they could have got that single. They really ran with that first call. So far, the spinners doing a good job. Running the gap.
So what they need is another partnership here. Still 20 overs remaining after this. These two just have to get together, keep piling the singles. Samuashan clearly knows that. I think the message is clear. I think Samuashan, for him, this tournament is very, very important. Just to once again, get back those runs. Start scoring runs, get his name up there as well. A lot of players have come and overtaken Samuashan. He was an under 19 player that most wanted to see or look forward to, but slipped down the radar. But this is an ideal platform again, this tournament, and he's got the start straight away in this 50 over format.
Well, Ricky, when he was in school, most of the bowlers don't want to bowl to him.
Yes, he was a dominant.
Sometimes he just fades away.
Consistency hasn't been there in his game. Nelson, but they'll get off for Nelson with that single. 30 done, 112 for 5.
Zakra so far has been able to rotate the strike. Is a good partner. Shamojan with a lot of experience. Can learn just watching him bat.
So Rajat Koshita continuing. We haven't seen Sikuge Prasanna roll his arm over, did he?
Yeah,
Okay,
he did.
not when I was on, yeah.
He bowled out 4 overs, Ricky.
Good to see young Sikuge Prasanna in action, isn't it? He'll always tell you that. Oh, he's got his man Samuashan going for the sweep. It was in the air for a while. That was a good catch. It was coming quickly. It was deep in. They know they have got the big wicket. Set better. Departs for 35. We'll take a look at that one.
That was just a regulation sweep.
Just couldn't control it. Couldn't keep it in the air. And that was a good catch at the end from Komasaru. Chanaka Komasaru, he won't miss many. Just could not control it, could not keep it in there, and he didn't try to hit it too hard. Probably if he did, then it would have cleared the field. He just was sweeping that, probably looking at a single, didn't get on top of it. It's a big one now. The two set batters have departed, and in trouble once again. Samu Ashan goes for 35.
That was actually not needed for Chillaw Marians. Jamachan batting so well. I wouldn't call it a rash stroke, Ricky, but I think there was a plan that set that fielder there for that shot.
It's not a rash shot, we could say. It was an orthodox sweep shot, but just could not control it, get over it, played it in the air. And like you mentioned, the fielder was there for that one. If you take a look, now 3 players have got out to those sweeps or what river sweeps. We had Taluka Dabare, we had Kasun Vidura, and now Samu Ashan. All 3 have departed for that sweep shot. And
Well,
those are big wickets.
I would say the first 2 that you mentioned, they were rash shots.
Yes,
But
this
this
one you
was,
cannot call it, definitely.
Just that I think
Unfortunate, yes.
played it in the air a bit, and that field was placed there, especially for that shot. Yes, now you see, Ricky, there is no fielder there. Harsha Kure, I'm told he is also the coach.
Okay, so Harsha Kure is the coach come player for Chillaw Marians. Has been around for a long time. Harsha Kure, we'll get back to that end of the over.
So it's 113 for 6. Chillaw Marians have been asked to bat first. So nicely driven down the ground by Sakuna for a single, using his feet. That's the way you need to play spin on these tracks.
So keeping it very simple, up and down stuff. Come and hit me if you want to. That's what the bowler is saying. Harsha Kure likes to hit the long ball. You could see him giving it some looping it up. Come and hit me out of the park, he's telling Harsha Kure. Showing a lot of patience at the moment, but for how long, we wonder.
The problem is, Ricky, when you're the coach and you've been telling the other players to bat as long as you can.
It's going to be a real difficult job, isn't it? I mean, when you're playing as a player and a coach, some do it as captain coach. It's quite a difficult task, isn't it? I mean, not an easy job.
Well, on the field, when you're fielding, it's easy because the captain and the coach can have a chat, take their decisions. But when you're batting, and especially when you have about 19, 18 overs to go, he'll have to make sure he bats long.
Also, 32 done, 115 for 6.
Seen a lot of spin bowling in this innings. Komasaru Koshita continuing. They've done pretty well. 114 for 6, taken 6 wickets, 116 now.
Yes, 4 for 50. Then that partnership. Then they lost the 2 set batters. Unfortunately, they needed them to bat at least another 10 overs. Samu Ashan and Kasun Vidura, unfortunately, both fell next to each other. Good to see you enjoying your cup of tea, Michael. Isn't it nothing like that pure Sri Lankan or Ceylon tea?
Yes, definitely love that tea. You like your coffee.
Yes, certainly. Never say no.
That's the beauty of it, right? Even though it's hot, I don't know, I've always liked to have a cup of tea.
Yeah, most certainly. Some thrive fight. You can't be without that cup of tea as well, some people. So Harsha Kure is showing a lot of patience. You see the itching to go. He's he's waiting to hit that long ball. He's just keeping his patience so far.
I also think like he's trying to get a measure of the pitch, what sort of pace it's coming at.
33 done, 118 for 6.
So 118 for 6. Hazakuri with a lot of experience. They know there's 17 overs left. They'll need to bat all those 17. How long is Harsha going to play this role? 13 deliveries for 3 now. Sure, it's going to be any moment. So skipper to coach.
Into his 10th over, Michael. Just given away 20 runs, the skipper.
Yeah, even though he's not picked up wickets, I think he has been the main bowler there that has kept it tight from one end.
This is Alankar Asanka, yes. He's played a lot of cricket as well, domestic cricket over the years. He's just a totally blocked out one end, isn't it? Not given anything away.
think really that's the plan. He's going to keep it tight from one end and let his bowlers get the wickets from the other, because the batsmen have to score from some end. Runs are not coming from one side.
When you see the you're watching on your screens from home, you see CMC has been quite a lot in the last few weeks on your screens. The CMC, there's been a lot of talk, but this is the Chillaw MCC Cricket Club.
Here we see some of the wickets which...
that was the run out, big one, Yashoda Lanka. Then Tanuka Dabari, look at that. Another loose shot. This trying to run it down, Jai Sundara. This was unnecessary. He's already hit a 6 before that one. Holding out to deep mid wicket. That was Tarinder Amarasinghe who went. Then we had the wicket of... that was Tarinder Amarasinghe, as I mentioned, trying to hit the second 6. He was batting so well. Then Kasun, after that brilliant partnership, went for the reverse sweep, and then Shamu Ashan Apish. Fielder was there. So some very soft dismissals in this innings so far. 6 wickets to fall for Chillaw MCC.
So there we see that new rule, Ricky. Choosing the ball after the 35th over. With his bowling, Ruchir has 2 for 19. So what we were discussing earlier, Ricky, from the 35th over onwards, play with one ball.
Yes, new ICC playing regulations. All this time 50 over cricket, 2 balls were used. 2 balls were used for now. 2 balls will be used up to the 35th over. So thereafter, final 15 overs, it will be 1 ball, and the captain, fielding captain, can choose from those 2 balls which one he wants to.
That generally takes place in after the 34th,
Yeah,
so
so
that they immediately go into the
exactly. So there is no time wasting.
Ideally, if there was a water break somewhere there, it would have been easier.
These are a few changes for spectators, cricket lovers, youngsters to get used to. The playing regulations, the new rules come into effect quite annually sometimes. There's so many, especially if a third umpire is involved. There's a lot more.
And normally in a case like this, I think the captain would go for the more softer delivery.
That is the plan, I think. That is the plan, to give a balance advantage to the bowlers. Otherwise, with the 2 balls, they get smacked around, especially in this last few overs. Dot ball to finish. 35 done, 121 or 6.
So after 35, it's 121 for 6. And we've got rid of Ricky. And welcome Haritha back.
Yeah, thanks, Michael. I think at 40 overs, if they have not lost any more wickets and got to 140, they would want to get to a decent total. Harsha Kure, I think he's intent in holding his end up.
How long is he going to do that? I saw him when there was a single, slight limp. So I'm wondering whether he's carrying a slight injury. Though
He's the coach. I don't think he will probably play the entire season. Probably some of their players are overseas. They are not available for the one day. They'll be probably there for the 3-day tournament, which is the more important one. The same thing goes with Badureliya too, I was told. But the skipper Alankara Asanka, excellent spell, 10 overs, no maidens, none for 22. You can't ask for anything more now. After his allotted 10 overs completed, they are bringing back Seikuge Prasanna, who was a little bit expensive over his first 3 overs, went for 17.
But I think this is a good move.
Yeah, the last 2 wickets fell for the addition of just 5 runs after that wonderful 58-run partnership between Kasun Vidura and Samu Ashan. Kasun Vidura played the price for not being conventional. If you're playing the sweep shot, you must make sure that the ball is not pitching on the wickets.
Well, but I think Shamu Ashan's run was a regulation. I think they had set the field for it.
Yeah, they had
You
set the
wouldn't
field.
have a fielder there. You know, he was not at short fine. He was not at square leg. Someone in between there.
Sloppy, very sloppy. Premier Division cricket, one-day cricket. Usually a good striker of the ball, Harsha Kure, during his prime playing days.
Clearly missing leg stump. 36 overs done. Chillaw Marians have moved on to 124 for 6.
Between the skipper Alankara Asanka and Samir D'Souza, the coach, Badureliya have done very well. Good team performance here. They pick up wickets, put pressure. Yes, there was a decent recovery for the 5th wicket, but then hit back with both batters dismissed. Lienege, somebody has to be aggressive.
Well, he's got the coach with him, so he would have given him the license to maybe look for some runs.
See, he can be aggressive. I mean, if you are looking at least 200 on the board over the last 15 overs, with the last 4 wickets standing, they're supposed to score 80 runs. So that's a minimum of 5 runs and over.
Otherwise, with 6 wickets down, I think this pair should try to take it into the 40s and then maybe look at going after bowling.
Well fielded. Keshav Nuwantha. Mid wicket.
Oh, there. You have to feel that off your own bowling.
Again, sweetly timed. Sakuna is into double figures, and you can see how well he's striking the ball.
Bowler was not happy on that occasion.
I mean,
The bat was in front, but they,
yeah,
you have to
the
look at the
non-striker
ball.
couldn't have been in any other place.
Just need to keep your eyes on the ball.
Rajura Koshita, like Chanaka Komasaru, picked up 2 wickets. Good economy rate so far.
That's the end of the 37th. It's 131 for 6. Back live. Running really hard. That was good running. 2 runs.
That was brilliant cricket. He just played it short of the field, advancing from the deep on the onside. And see, he was absolutely sprinting. Sakuna Liyanage, young legs. Brilliant cricket. Good all-round cricket. Good pick up and throw too. Oh, he's enjoying his batting, Sakuna Liyanage. Right down leg side.
Given as a wide, that hit something on the batsman. Either was it the pad or the bat?
Come on, Michael. The umpire has decided.
Yes, missed everything.
Appreciable turn. Oh, brilliant mix of deliveries from Sekuge Prasanna. I'll tell you, he did not do much about that particular delivery, Liyanage. They think so much about this young talent. No doubt it's talent, but it's about the application that matters now at this level. Senal de Silva, bowl 3 overs with the start of play. Chillaw Manians realize that they need some quick runs.
Surprised to see that Devatus has not been given a ball, has it?
Still the debut season, Michael. Devatus, yes.
Maybe having a slight injury, playing.
I mean, if you are having an injury and you are declared in the side, you will find it a little bit difficult. You have to field if you are not bowling.
Maybe playing for his.
End of 38. Chillaw Marians 136 to 6, batting first. So here's Chanaka Komasaru, picked up 2 wickets, held on to 2 catchers. All you got to do is just complete his spell.
He has done really well, Haritha, this game. Lots of experience.
It's good to be batting with your coach. He'll guide you around this young blood in the form of Sakunu Liyanage. A little bit of calmness from the other end. He loves to play his shots.
That's played again, but just a single.
So another batter into the 20s. This is the fourth batter into 20s. 2 of them got to 30s. Parudu Aman Singh 1, 6 and 5 fours for his 31.
It was clearly the best batsman in this innings so far. To Harsha Kore, 30 delivery. Batsman just taking a small drinks break. It's quite hot out there. Let's see go.
Seiko ke Prasanna, 5 overs 25, still expensive compared to the others.
The leg spinners can go for a bit of runs. Normally you'll see few wickets also there. Shakore also making sure that they bat long.
Yeah, the maintained run rate is just around 3.5 runs and over.
Manages to get a single. I think what Harshakore needs to do is to try and get the younger guy on strike. Get him to do the scoring. See, he's playing the shots, but still on 1 run.
If you notice, Sakano Lianage most of the time is out of his crease playing his shots.
That's a good sign, a mark of a good batsman when you use your feet to spinners. That's the 40th over done. Chillaw Marians have moved on to 141 for 6.
Offside field as they place Kesha Ranwantha at backward point as the third man. Brilliant. Dot ball. 8 overs, 2 for 22. Chanaka Komasaru.
It's going to be interesting to see how they're going to complete the 50 overs. Which spinners are going to continue to bowl, because keeper has already done. Komasaru bowling his 8th. We have Kesha Ranwantha has bowled 6. Seiko has bowled 6. And Ruchira has bowled 8. Just the one fast bowler, Shenal De Silva, bowled just the 3 overs. Given away 16 runs. Don't think we'll see him coming on to bowl.
Maybe Ravindu Fernando. If Yanula Devutusa is not well to bowl. I think they're doing the right thing. They want to get the wickets as quickly as possible. So far they've been successful. If by any chance Chillaw Marians get to 200, this will be a good run chase.
I think that's a little...
So Harshakure gets into double figures.
41 done, and it's 143 for 6. Coach keeping one end up. Pace 38 deliveries for just that 10 runs to guide this side. Make sure they get much as possible, but first game is much be to bat the 50 overs. Now Seiko starting his 7th. Quick run.
Yenulu Devtusa that was, who came in quickly. He is taking up position on the onside in the boundary area between deep square leg and long on. Wideish mid wicket, 5 meters inside the boundary. The ball is hit in his direction.
Again using his feet, get into the pitch of the ball.
Yeah, if Sakuna Lienage bats to the 50th over, they'll be looking at some sort of consolidation wide.
He may even get a promotion in the next game with the way he's batting. He is known for his batting.
He's batted for 40 balls now.
Interested to see what sort of target Chillaw Marians had in mind at the start and now what they think it is.
I maintain 275 would have been good.
I don't think there's anything wrong with the surface.
No,
Look,
nothing wrong.
pretty good.
It was some
surface.
irresponsible batting at the start of the innings that cost them all this. End of 42, 146 for 6. Chillaw Marians invited to bat first. Thank you, Michael. Welcome, Ricky.
Yes, hi, Haritha. The other game down at so 147 for 6. Resurrecting this innings. Once again another partnership, but they had a 50 plus partnership earlier on as well, but Harsha Kure using his experience, he's just hanging in there. He's giving much as the strike as possible to Sakuna Lienage. I think Harsha Kure knows that probably have a target in mind, try to get to that 200 run mark. He's bowled really well, Ruchira Koshita. Picked up those two important wickets of Samu Ashan and Kasun Vidura.
Another important 34 run partnership for the 7th wicket. Very good bowling. Spot bowling this is. Ruchira Koshita.
Yes, they have their spinners have been bowling right throughout except for those first 3 to 4 overs.
Alankara Sanka has so far handled the side very well. He has a battery of spinners to use as he wishes.
Probably they'll play like this to around the 45th over, Haritha, and then have a go. We'll discuss that. 43 done, 148 for 6.
One more over remaining for Ruchira Koshita and Sikoge Prasanna. At 5 overs had 5 runs scored off each of his overs, but now he's getting back to his rhythm. Lost his line. It's going to cost them. Couple of runs to Harsha Kure.
Yes, as I mentioned, probably they'll bat another 2 to 3 overs and then decide to launch, because Badureliya have quite a decent batting lineup as well. So they must be needing, looking at least from here onwards, 200 runs. Target they could probably think they could bowl at, try to defend. To get there, they need a few big overs. Oh, he has to go through quickly. He was struggling, needed a better throw. I think Harsha Kure would have been gone. That's the expression of Sikuge Prasanna. You see, he was midway down the pitch. He was really struggling. He sort of given up. There you go. He gave up. The throw was not a good one.
So it was a very good one-handed pickup by Roscoe Tatel. He had the option to send it straight to Sekuge Prasanna. Instead, he went for the wicket.
And it was very difficult for him to collect. Oh, the unlucky, very unlucky. That would have been 4 either side of the stumps. But smack straight into the stumps it went. And unfortunate for Sakuna Lenage.
Umpire Saman Mohan De Silva.
He would be thankful to the stumps, while the batsman would be cursing the stumps. That's a good shot. Get a couple of runs. It's very quick between the wickets. Sakuna Lenage, young legs. Comparison to Harsha Kure. Contrast in the players. So another over done, 44, 154 for 6.
Okay, all eyes on Sakuna Lenage. So far he's batted very well. I think the call for him suited his style of play. Score runs quickly without throwing a wicket away. So he's down the track most of the time. Ruchira Koshita. Last over for him.
Yes, he's done an excellent job containing, picking up wickets. Nobody has been able to really get after him. It's interesting to see now if Harsha Kure will go for it. He's shown a lot of patience. He's just hung in there, taken this partnership deep, take the innings deep. But that's the experience. He didn't give it away, Harsha Kure. Even though he has faced a lot of deliveries, he's not thrown his wicket away. He's just partnered Sakuna Lienage and now taken it deep where they have some sort of a pad to launch now.
See, they can't take it too late either. Interesting, having a look again. Was he inside the crease? Oh, big! Second six of the match.
Haritha, I was just going to mention in that earlier shot, why do you need to play those? Just come on, hit it straight down the ground. And just before that, before I could say it, he's done exactly that. You know, that earlier shot was just needless. He's batting so well. Sakuna Lienage, he's middling the ball so well. Got a full toss here. And he's smacked that for 6. But he would have watched these innings. Those sweeps and pedal sweeps hasn't been effective. This is much better batting because they have lost 3 wickets today for the sweep shots and the pedal sweep shots. Tanuka Dabare, Samu Ashan and Kasun Vidara have all got out in that fashion. And Sakuna Lienage, why give it away? 5 overs to go. He can really get in now and put an assault onto the bowlers from Badureliya.
Great rotation of strike by Harsha Kure. His contribution also important, 18 runs so far, 45 completed, 164 for 6 Chillaw Marians after being asked to bat first. So 50 partnership for the 7th wicket between these two. So the last 5 overs, 4 wickets in hand, 2 set batters. Okay, Harsha Kure. Kesharanuvanta. 1 for 25. 4 overs remaining for him, so he won't complete his spell. Even if he bowls from this end. Probably it will happen that way. He'll bowl 3 overs.
Yes, he bowled in the first 10 in the power play overs. He did a difficult job and contained really well. It's not going to be easy, especially against the right hander now. Harsha Kure still showing some patience. I thought after the 45th over He might like to have a go, but probably he's thinking, okay, I'll wait and another over too.
I suppose he will probably wait and ask
Sakunalinage to go after the bowlers because he's striking the ball really well.
he should be sensible not to throw his wicket away. Yeah, do something like that.
I think he's looking to go inside out over extra cover. Sakunalinage. That's his spot. Now the change in the field for Shakuri, deep backward square going to the boundary. There's a deep mid wicket, long on, long off and sweeper cover.
See, batting confidently now, Harsha Kure. His run a ball concept has improved a lot.
And I think
An
yes,
important 20 for him.
very important runs when you look at the stage of the game he came in. They have lost the two set batters. Yeah, again, good shot, but out. Just did not get under it enough to hit it over the bowler's head. The intention was clear though. He was looking to go straight. Sakunalinage. Probably I think he got the top part of the bat. Just did not time that as well as he would have wanted to. Yes, the inside part of the bat. Good caught and bowl, good awareness. But a very good innings has come to an end from Sakunalinage, but unfortunately he's fallen at the wrong moment. They would have loved to have him bat till the 50th over. It's 167 for 7, caught and bowled by Keshara.
Decent striker of the ball, Ravindra Ratnayaka.
So vital wicket in that over, a big one.
Kesharan wanted the third bowler to pick up a couple of wickets in this innings.
So now with Sakunalinage gone, what is Harsha Kure going to do? He has a tricky customer to deal with. So Ravindra Ratnayaka has joined Harsha Kure. It's another left-hander.
If they are not able to hit some clean shots, probably will be dismissed around 180, 185. Ah, Ravindra Ratnayaka, welcome to the party.
That's what they need. They need to get to this 200 run mark, and they could do so with a few elastic blows like this. Straight in the slot, took on the fielder. He knew he had the power enough to get it over the boundary.
Over the head of Senal De Silva was at mid wicket.
So Chanaka Komasaru under pressure now after being hit for 6. He knows that the batters are going to come after him. They don't need to hold back. They need to go for everything now. Doesn't matter. As long as you get many runs as possible, it's better getting to 200 and being all out than being 185. There is another one. Has he got the distance? Certainly got the height on that one. It's gone a long way, even further than the last one. That's what you want, and Haritha, a few boundaries to...
I've seen this Ravindra Ratnayaka bat. There was no questions about what he could do, provided he could do and bat to his full skill.
This is the momentum they needed in this innings. They lost the early wickets, 4 for 50 at one stage, then that 50-run partnership, lost the 2 set batters. Then again, Sakunali and again Harsha Kure set the platform. And now it's down to the likes of Ravindra Ratnayaka to take the initiative, get them past the 200-run mark.
Will they look for 2? Good fielding. Great skill there on the boundary.
Yes, we have had a couple of low-scoring innings so far today at the other venues. So in comparison, this is a much better performance by Chillaw Marians. Coles bowled out for 103. We were told NCC for 145 against Police.
Oh, 3 in the over. This time he went after it.
So Chanaka Komasaru, who bowled brilliantly right throughout, has now been taken here to the cleaners. He's spoiled his figures. He's gone for 45 of his 9 overs, 47 done, 188 for 7. So who's going to bowl the 48th over? Will they go back to pace? Will they stick to spin? These are those sixers from Ratnayaka. That was the first. This was the second. It went even further. Planting his right foot down the track and launching it. Then coming a couple of feet down the ground. It was floated outside the off stump. Trying to keep the ball away from that hitting zone was Komasaru. But Ratnayaka was up to the mark, launching his third 6. He's gone to 20 very quickly of just 6 deliveries. Now will Harsha Kure do the same, go after the bowling? They brought back Senal, who is going to bowl. It's been a while. He bowled the first 3 overs. Senal De Silva. He opened the bowling. Won't be easy to come in away straight away and hit a good line and length, especially when the batters are looking to get after you.
Will they add another 30 runs of the last 3 overs?
Certainly possible. All you need is a boundary to get there, to get 10 runs per over. And Ravindra Ratnayaka is dealing in sixers.
Sikuge Prasanna. Commendable effort. Harsha Kure batting sensibly, very sensibly.
Yes, if he can't hit the boundary, he's picked up the single, isn't it? That's what you need, not dot deliveries at this stage of the game.
See, Ricky not only collect the singles, he's doing that with appreciable frequency and professionally crossing over and palming the strike to the accumulated striker.
Took his time at the start, faced a few dot deliveries, but since then has been rotating the strike really well. So the fielders have been changed around to Ravindu Ratnayaka. Interesting, a long on came into the 30-yard circle, has dropped back again. Third man has come up. So he cannot afford to really bowl outside the off stump.
He can strike very well, square on the offside. Got the gap. 4. Chanaka Komasaru was the fielder, he couldn't reach it.
Ravindu Ratnayaka, sorry Haritha, was waiting for that because I think that was the field setting. He knew the bowler cannot bowl outside the off stump. He has to bowl in the stumps. You could see he was walking across and dragged it short, and it was bread and butter.
See, this is the good thing about this live coverage initiated by Sri Lanka Cricket. Ravindu Ratnayaka, very few people would have seen what he can do with the bat. Wait to see what he can do with the ball. I don't know whether it will happen that way, but these next 16 deliveries.
Smacked down the ground. Will he come back for 2? They'll settle for a single. The fielder was very straight, so good field setting. I want to see Harsha Kure go for it as well. Not hold back because he's a very powerful, strongly built. If he hits it, it will stay hit. I need to see him. Now 22 of 59, just close that gap between runs and balls. Improve his strike rate. There you go. That's what I was talking about. Easy to the eye. Giving himself some room. Aerial through extra cover. 4 runs.
He's tall, he's strong, Harsha Kure. So this is very valuable late order contribution by him. Played it on the up. I don't think Senal De Silva was really expecting something like that. So he's considered 9 runs of the first 3 overs.
First 3,
first 3 balls rather.
10 of the first 4. Yes, 10 to be exact of the first 4. It's an expensive one nevertheless. There you go. A lot of bottom hand. Scooped it into the gap. 4 more. Excellent batting, Harsha Kure. First one through the offside. This time through the onside. He gave himself some room once again. The bowler did the right thing. He followed the batter. But Harsha Kure was just too good.
Sheer experience here from the batter. Made room for himself. And then the bowler followed him. He was absolutely expecting it.
This is excellent batting.
He can't afford to bowl on the offside because the field is on the 30-yard circle behind the wicket.
Slow delivery, change of pace. Harsha Kure once again giving himself some room, but that was an expensive over even though he finished off with a dot. 14 of that one. 48 down, 202 for 7.
So, Harsha Kure now see 62 balls, 30. At 44 balls, he had not got to double figures. So this is what experience can do. The last wicket fell when the total was 167. 35 runs added so far for the 8th wicket.
She's going to be under pressure. This is not going to be easy. There you go. Whoa. Ravindu Ratnayaka is dealing with sixers. Once again down on one knee. That's his zone. That's his area. And he backs himself to clear the boundary most times than not.
Are we seeing yet another star in the horizon? Shining bright. Ravindu Ratnayaka. (31 of 9).
It's going to be under pressure. First ball 6. It's not easy for a spinner Haritha bowling at this stage of the game. And especially where Ratnayak is batting, a set batter in Harsha Kure. It's never easy. It doesn't matter what the game is, what quality spinner you are. It's not going to be easy because they're just looking to come after you. Does not matter where you bowl. He's going to come targeting you. So change in the field, ahead of water as well. Long on has dropped back, deep mid wicket, deep backward square leg.
Kesharan Nuwantha is an experienced bowler. So the Sipatanian is only just 24. Guess another one. Over the infield.
Should come back for 2. The dressing room want him on strike. This is much better. This is much better than the earlier shot. He tried to play the reverse sweep. But I think he has the power just to hit straight down the ground over extra cover mid wicket. Sliced that one. It was good bowling. He was bowling it away from the left-hander, not bowling in his arc for him to swing at it easily.
Alankara Asanka was the player.
See, he's played 2 of those shots and he's missed both. Haritha, I would have loved to see him just go through extra cover mid-off, giving himself some room, hit through extra cover. I think he would have profited much more. Was that a bit of an inside edge? Did he drag it onto his pads?
See, 3 dot balls for the bowler. I told you he's a very experienced bowler.
Given as leg byes, hitting him outside the off stump.
Oh, wake up.
So now Harsha Kure has 1 delivery to deal in this over, and he should go for glory. So get Ratnayak on strike for the next over. Nothing to lose here for Harsha Kure, because you still have 3 wickets in hand. Atharagalla to come. He can go for it. It's a big delivery for Keshara. Still decent figures. And it's a good over after being hit for 6 in the first ball. He's just given away 9 overall. Hasn't been able to split the field.
Sekuge Prasanna misfields and Harsha Kure has crossed over. 212 for 7 with an over remaining.
So Senal will bowl the last over. Senal de Silva.
But I tell you, it's a good feeling that Alankar Asanka, despite the bowler being hit for 14 runs, has given the youngster the confidence to bowl in these death overs.
Yes, sir, most certainly. But I think also on the other hand, Hardik Hayes doesn't have many options as well, because he's bowled him out. Komasaru is, I think, done. So he didn't have many options at all. Good slow delivery. You could see the leg cutter there. Played way too early, Harshakuri. But now, with 5 deliveries to go, it's going to be a tricky situation here to the left hand.
Plenty of traffic by Ranganath Prasanna, crossing over to the left-hander's leg side. Ravindu Ratnaik. (46-run partnership for the 8th wicket. Oh. Only a single. That's good. Oh, poor throw. The culprit was Kreshar Nuwanta. Got Ratnayaka back on strike. Take a look at this. He took his time, missed the target by a lot. Eventually, Chanaka Komasaru had to do the clear up. Keshar Nuwanta. 4 balls remaining.
Important 4 deliveries, context of this game. Didn't time it. It was there in that slot. Dragged it on the onside. Should come back for 2. Take their chances. Could be out, run out.
Gone out. Yenulu Devtus, a good return. Great pickup. Strong arm.
I think that was the right in, even though he's a run out, because he needed him on strike as
yeah.
well as you must try to get every run possible. Haritha, they just chanced the arm and took on the field. Yes, good return right over the bails. Easy for the wicket keeper. Umpire in good position. But this was an explosive innings. Very well played by Ravindu Ratnayaka. He's really put the tempo into this game, given Chillaw Marian's score. 35 of just 14 deliveries, 4 massive sixes. Very well played by the young man.
Next arm. Right arm out, left.
Gone.
Out, caught behind. Come and go. So this is excellent stuff, because Chillaw Marians in the last 3 to 4 overs had the momentum, but now he's come and changed his complexion here of the first 3 deliveries. A run out and now a wicket. Dot balls are glory. They are golden. And he's also picked up the wicket, but more importantly it's a dot ball, and Imsar Atharagala has to go. Ninth wicket down for Chillaw Marians.
So Senal de Silva has repaid the confidence placed on him in this last over. Irushka Timira is the new batter. Bowled him. Straight and gone.
Hat-trick, team hat-trick as well. Run out and 2 wickets. I think the last man out was Irushka Timira.
Timira, yeah.
Irushka Timira. What was he trying to do? You
And
have
with the
Harsh-
ball remaining, is it?
You have Harsha Kure at the other end. Get a single. Give him the strike. He was trying to be too cheeky. Full and straight. The right way to go. Very well bowled by Senal de Silva. He's been outstanding with the ball in this last over in particular.
But well played, Harsha Kure. Went out at a very difficult moment.
And then we had the Sahun Ali again along with Harsha Kure.
Yeah, he batted very well. He was very good on his feet. Soft dismissal. Kesha Ranwanta catching off his own bowling after he made 30 plus. And then enter Taridu Ratnayaka and the 5 outs.
3 sixers of Komasaru first in that over. He really looked good on Ratnayaka. He's the one who really gave the momentum back to Chillaw Marians. Also Harsha Kure chipped in with a couple of boundaries against Senal de Silva in that 48th over. Started off with the 6 in the 49th over as well. But I think the difference was that last over, Harita.
Yeah, this dismissal created the mayhem. And caught behind Nimsarat Ragal. Thereafter, Irushka Timira. First ball dismissal.
That was a full toss as well. It was on the stumps.
The last 9.5 overs, Chillaw Marians added 75 runs, losing the last 4 wickets. That steadied the innings. Now 217 is the victory target for Badureliya Sports Club. They will be very happy with what they have done on the field. Now with the bat, they need to bat sensibly, get a good start. That is what evaded Chillaw Marians, and then be on their way. Ricky?
Yes, good afternoon, Haritha. Good afternoon to all our viewers joining us on this live broadcast, whether you're on SLC YouTube, on Sporty.lk from around the world, on free to air TV as well. It's going to be interesting run chase at the start of this innings. We'll come back to that. Baduraliya with the ball, straight away off the mark. I think when they were 50 for 4, probably Badureliya would have thought they could keep them to around 160, 170. I think to get off and get to 216, Chillaw Marians have really done well, thanks to a couple of very good partnerships and that late lusty blows from Ratnayaka. They've got to a score that they could feel they could defend.
He's quick, Nimsara Baduraliya, and he'll have to be on a good line and length. Shehan Madhushankar opening with his keeper Alankara Asanka. Both have crossed over to open their accounts.
We'll be looking to work the singles, work the caps, especially against Baduraliya. What I would like to see is Baduraliya, keeping it straight, keeping it simple, trying to get that outside edge. He generally tends to stray down the leg side and bowls quite a few no balls. That is something I hope he has overcome working with the coaches on his game. He tends, once you hit him for a boundary or so, he tends to lose it a bit and then leaks the runs. It's all about the temperament, the discipline. So far, he started off in a very good line.
Alankara Sangha, who's batting now, very good shot off the back foot, bowled extremely well his 10 overs, no maidens, but he was very economical, 22 runs despite not picking up a wicket. He and Sikuge Prasanna went wicketless amongst the 6 bowlers.
So number 66 and 67 are the 2 opening batters.
I knew you were coming into that.
Shayan Madhushankar. Haven't heard a lot of him. Shayan Madhushankar, we haven't seen a lot of him.
Gone! When Chillaw Marians batted, Badureliya gave a chance at first slip, but not so this time. It travelled quickly, mind you. Very good catch. Shayan Madhushankar walks back.
Yes, Tanuka Dabare, I think the catch it was, and slipped the skipper. It went very quickly to him, and it was over his head as well. Yes, got both hands. Very good catch. Slip catches are never easy. And the first wicket down, Madhushankar, we just mentioned, we haven't heard much of him. And unfortunately, he's gone too quickly as well. Shayan Madhushankar. So this is what Atharagala can do if he gets it in the right areas because of his pace. He could always trouble the batters on that off stump and in that slip cordon. But a big one for Chillaw Marians.
So Dilshan D'Souza is coming in at the pivotal number 3 position. Reasonably good accumulator of runs. But Atharagal, he struck early. Now you give him that sort of initiative and encouragement, he could be quite a handful. Good for Tanuka Dabare to have 2 close catchers other than the wicket keeper behind the wickets. Sakun Aliyange does the fielding, sorry.
It's good to see them attack early. I think early wickets are crucial, especially the wicket of Alankara Asanka. If they could get rid of him, Chillaw Marians will feel that they're definitely in this game. Not a lot of big names in this lineup. Then Sikuke Prasanna, whom we all know of. Alankara Asanka, yes, he's been there quite a long time now playing domestic cricket.
Good Yorker dug out well by Alankara Asanka. End of a successful first over. 4 for 1 in reply, Badureliya. So Ravindra Ratnayaka given the ball after his heroics, 4 sixes and 1 boundary in a majestic hitting exhibition of 36 runs.
Looks very strong. Tall Ravindra Ratnayaka. We'll see how he goes with the ball. Did well with the bat. He's, I'm sure, up on confidence with that batting performance. Should carry that through to the bowling as well. Good to see Chillaw Marians opening with 2 fast bowlers.
Okay, in line with the stumps. That's good. Archa Kure, player coach for Chillaw Marians, knows how important it is to pick up wickets. The usual manager is Mohammad Kada Mohideen, who's been with the team for 32 years as scorer. Today he's involved with the test match, so he's not here. His place taken by Yasit Omayanga, who's also scoring for Chillaw Marians. Didn't rise too much. Side off stump. Another dot ball. So they would want to be economical and as much as possible successful over the first power play session of 10 overs.
It doesn't have quite a long run up. I think relies on his lines and lengths, and probably a bowler that seems to be like a hit the deck bowler with his height.
Scorer for Badureliya is Chanaka Disanayaka, or is it Chamira Disanayaka? Chamara Disanayaka, Chamara Dasanayaka. His younger brother is Chamira. He's captain in BRC. Cricket Sekate Darshika Pereira, whose father Sumit Pereira is the household name with Badureliya. Head coach Samira De Souza and the energetic, this is the wicket.
Just a dismissal called at slip outside edge. A lone slip field, a good catch though. You need to hang on to those.
Well directed over. Doesn't try to do too many things, so good thinking. Dumind Hemal, the energetic manager, very passionate about what the team is doing. You need that sort of individuals to keep the interest going as far as the players are concerned. Relationship management very important. Dumind Hemal has done that over the years with Badureliya. Pleasant afternoon here at NCC.
Good first over, good line, good length by Ravindra Ratnayaka. 2 overs done, 4 for 1.
Chase. Virushka Timira doing the fielding. Alankara Sanka is not a huge striker of the ball. He is very experienced. He knows how to play within himself. Keep going. Good wicket prepared by Bandulu Dhananjay, the head groundsman at NCC. Didn't know much about it.
Very lucky falling in open spaces there. That was a good bounce, isn't it? Well directed. Right on the stumps. He was in a tangle. Looking to pull that beaten for pace.
And Ravindra Ratnayaka also did very well. He tried initially to make a catch out of it. Take this. He was not in control as he made contact. He was very keen to know where the ball was falling. It fell short of Ratnayaka, who advanced and then got the body behind. Good tactic and good technique.
Yes, it was a quicker turn onto him than he expected. He was looking to pull it. But before he could really get into position, the ball hit back.
Well fielded. That's energetic. That's Sakuna Lianege. Played a important innings too for Chillaw Marians.
Yes, they'll need a lot of energy in the field with the young players. Both teams have a few young players, a mixture with a lot of experience, old hands. So they'll need the young ones to catch everything that comes their way, be quick on the field, pull off those run-outs, those stops. Well directed. He's started off really well, Nimsa Ratnayaka in this inning so far. He's very good with the new ball.
He's generating a fair amount of pace, but more important for his team, that he's bowling a good line and length. Hiran Jayasundara keeping wickets. One of 3 batters dismissed without scoring. He was the top order bat dismissed without scoring. The other 2 were the last 2 wickets to fall. Atharagalla was 1. Timira was 1. Neatly played, beautifully timed Dilshan D'Souza.
Yes, it was in the slot. All he needed was to pick the gap and use the pace of Atharagalla. That was enough to take it to the boundary. That will give him a lot of confidence. Final delivery of a very good over. You could see it's just slightly over pitching. And he didn't try to hit it too hard, just gave it direction. Very good cricket. 4 runs to finish off the 3rd over.
Got the timing right. Placement even better. Didn't try to overhit. Almost checked it as he made contact.
Well, there was one more delivery left. That was not the last ball. Slight misfield, but not much damage done. Single to end the over. 12 on the board after 3 overs.
Famous bowlers at NCC. Name that comes to mind immediately is Ravindra Pushpakumara. Then much later, as Michael recalls, Lasit Malinga. Deceptive Ravindra Ratnayaka. A very educated leave by Dilshan D'Souza. Bit gloomy cloud cover. Will they be able to use it under the circumstances to get the ball swing around? Yeah, Tilina Sirivardhana, who is the ground secretary here, doing a decent job with excellent preparations of the venue.
Yes, we have had a good surface, good outfield so far today. Yeah, the NCC conditions looking excellent. Several games been played across Colombo, at the BRC, at Coles. Police Park. So Dilshan D'Souza looking good, looking comfortable, we may call it so far.
Match referee is Manoj Mendis. We've got Ranganath Prasanna and Saman Mohan De Silva as the two on-field umpires. Nilanta Semasingha is the standby umpire.
Current run rate just 4.39. That's where they need to be, or the required run rate. As long as the keeper just maintaining that, they'll get to that target. They cannot just let it blow up. Trying to just work the single around skipper Alankara Sanka. Lots of experience.
Alankara Sanka, he's not going to be hurried or pressurized. A lot of experience behind him. He would want to bat at one end as long as possible, get as close as possible to the required target.
On the back once again. 4 was done, 13 for 1.
Massive scoreboard. That's where you got the two scorers, Chamra Disanayaka and of course Yasita Umayanga are doing the tracking of the match as far as the scores are concerned.
Yes, 4 runs. Was he in control? I don't think so really, but nevertheless runs, doesn't matter how it comes. Once again that extra pace, I think rushed Dilshan. Yes, he was not really in control. He was looking to just get away and put it around. The ball came onto him quicker than expected.
But I think Dilshan D'Souza knew exactly where the fielders were, and initially Atharagal gave him a little bit more room to play his shots.
He's opted for the short ball today. I would love to see him try to bowl that fuller length outside the off stump and get that slip field into play. Other than that first wicket, we haven't seen much of Atharagal making the batter drive on the front foot, bringing him onto the front foot.
So Dilshan D'Souza has outscored his skipper, coming in at number 3.
There you go. But that's what I wanted to see, slightly too wide. But probably fuller, make him drive. Test Dilshan D'Souza on the front foot.
So he's trying to bowl on either side of the wicket. Not a particularly good sign if it continues, so far he has been reasonable despite being expensive. Placement is what matters.
Not good bowling. You're bowling at that pace. You cannot bowl on the leg stump. You should think of that, Baduraliya. All the batter needs to do is get some bat onto it, get something onto it. Even if it's off the pad, it still will go down to the boundary. So he needs to adjust his line, or he needs to get that fine leg very fine indeed. At the moment, the fine leg is very square. So if you're bowling quick, if you have the pace, then the fine leg has to come much more finer. And it's considered 2 boundaries in this over. As you could see, the fine leg now has just moved probably around to 10 meters, still walking towards that region where the boundary went.
Efficient cricket on the part of Dilshan D'Souza.
This is keep rotating the strike. Baduraliya has been slightly too short so far for me in these first few overs.
On this wicket, it's a gettable total unless Badureliya fault with their approach. Irresponsible batting could contribute to their downfall.
Steady, though they have lost that first wicket. They know it's not a huge target. They can keep it within that 4-run range. They'll get there.
Second wicket stand is 20 runs and 16 of them off the bat of Dilshan D'Souza.
Once again, testing the surface, called a wide. Still happy with the call from the umpire. Was that heading down the leg side? I think the wide was more for direction than for the one over the head. I just feel definitely I think it was for direction down the leg side. Square leg umpire didn't give any indication. Too short, harmlessly over the head, 5 done, 24 for 1. I think we have a change of ball in, some left arm orthodox. I think it's Timsara. Who is going to bowl? Yes, Irushka Timira, who was out first ball when he was batting. We'll have some work to do here with the ball. Going to be interesting to see how they handle the spinners now. Wonder what they have in the armory with the spinner. Samu Ashan might roll his arm over. So will be Tanuka Dabare. That's our match referee for today, Manoj Mendis, enjoying the game along with the third umpire or the reserve umpire, Nishanta Semasinghe, who is out there. Very experienced match referee Manoj Mendis now.
Alankar Asanka batting in the best way that we know he could do. Well within himself. Not an extremely talented player, but very well experienced, heady player. He's an accumulator of runs. Missed out. That's heading very quickly towards the third man boundary. 4.
That's how quick the outfield is. Really didn't try to hit that too hard at all, especially with the spinner bowling. All he did was just a push outside the off stump. You could see angled his bat, just glided that through that gap and just sped away. No chance for the fielder. It was important and a very good boundary.
Kasun with the gave chase. Nowhere near stopping that one. End of 6. Badureliya in reply, 31 for 1. Partnership 28 runs so far. Shehan Madhushankar, the batter, dismissed.
So change of ends for Ravindra Ratnayaka. He's replaced Athara Gala from this end. Or we may call it the Vijayarama end. So just shifting the bowlers around Tanuka Dabare. They need to get regular breakthroughs. They cannot let them get in to a big partnership. Has he got the outside edge? The bowler thinks so.
Well beaten. Played away from his body too. Not so enthusiastic Hiran Jayasundara.
Yes, no footwork at all that time. As well, just pushing at it. His feet didn't go anywhere at all. Stuck in the crease. Alankara Rasanka.
Into his third over. He's considered just 2 runs. Plenty of dot balls in that. So he's combining to negate where Atragal was expensive.
That's into the gap. Will reach the boundary. It was short. Doesn't have the pace to bowl that length. Ravindra Ratnayaka and Alankara Rasanka quick to latch onto it. There was a field at square leg near the umpire, but got it away from him. And once you beat that inner field, it's 4 runs here at the NCC.
Forward to square on the onside. Kept his balance very well as he made contact. Good pull.
Time bowling that much fuller length. I think Asalanka knows, Alankara Rasanka knows that he has to bat for long. Probably he has to anchor this innings. Take the responsibility as captain. 7 overs have been completed.
තනුගේ ගොඩක් යන්න බෑ තනුගේ
36 for 1 after 7.
එඩ ලයිර් අයියේ අයියේ මේ පොඩ්ඩ මේනේ තනුගේ ගොඩක් යන්න බෑ මේ හරි කාතිමීරුස්ක සක්කා පොඩ්ඩ මේනේ
Spin to continue.
අන්න බෝලේ ඕක තමයි ඕනේ තිමියා ඕම දාන් ඉන්න නියමයි නෙවෙයි තියෙන්නේ
Timila.
ඕක දාන් ඉන්න තිබිර අන්න බෝලේ තිමේ
So Timira bowled a decent first over.
කාදේ බොයි
And
Started off well, Ricky. In the second over, 2 dot balls. That one shortish. Couldn't get hold of it. Didn't time it well. Straight to the fielder. Make that 4 dot balls in this over.
because they've got the runs 36 in the 8th. It does go at just above 4 to get to that target. That one nicely cut on the back foot. Beats that diving fielder into the boundary.
Yes, sir, that's a well compiled boundary. They are getting a boundary almost every over with ease. Saw that earlier against the left arm spinner as well, Asalanka. Then we saw that pull shot. Now Soiza. This is a very good surface for batting. So you haven't. There is no need to really play any expensive shots or uncharacteristic shots. To play normal cricket, good cricket, runs will come. And this partnership has grown. It has gone to 40 without any real pressure or anything big at all between these two players. 15 of 19, 22 of 27, 8 done, 40 for 1.
Managed to move to 40 in 8. That's 5 runs over. Okay, well on course. So even if those 5 dot balls in that over, the boundary takes the pressure off. Ravindu continuing after the change of ends for him. 2 overs from the SLC end.
This is just keeping it very simple. Not extra space. Bowling wicket to wicket. Is that type of a bowler that the batters have to do something different if they're going to score runs off him, because he won't have the pace as Atharagal. So run scored, and if you bowl straight, it becomes difficult unless he gives width outside the off stump, which will be capitalized. Now that was an opportunity for Alankara Sanka to capitalize on loose wide outside the off stump, but the skipper deciding to play that long innings.
That was the slow delivery, Ricky. Maybe saw it and thought better let it go. That time a play and a miss.
That's good bowling. Very tentative. His feet movement hasn't been there at all in this innings, I'll tell you. Especially against the pace bowlers. Just played from the crease. There again, you could see stuck on the crease, and that was one of the reasons he couldn't really get a full portion of bat onto that one. He's definitely a candidate for LBW. If he misses one, he's going to be gone, Michael.
What happens is he's not reading the legs properly. Like you mentioned, feet going nowhere. Just playing from the crease.
This has been an excellent over. Can he finish it off? One more to go. 5 dot balls. That's a boundary. That's very well played. After bowling very good first 5 deliveries, he's strayed in length, and he's been punished by the skipper for 4. End of the over.
So this has been the problem, Ricky. 4 or 5 dot balls in the over, and then previous over we saw the 5th ball go to the boundary, and here the last delivery bowling it short. No real pace. Easy for the batsman to just place it in that cap.
Yes, he's spoiled a good over. His length was much different in the first 5, then decided for some reason to bowl it short, and he's been punished.
Problem is short with that pace, you know, asking to be hit.
Well, for an LBW, Timira heading down the leg side probably.
May have also got bat, is it? Yeah, definitely down the leg side.
Little bit down the leg side, Michael. That was heading that needed another set of stumps to hit.
I said it was going down leg.
Okay. Just wonder what he was appealing for.
Can see the wicketkeeper going way down the leg to try and collect it. Again 3 dot balls. Badureliya batsman playing the patient game. Know that one loose ball will come.
Must be quite happy to see 2 from that school from Dali Road playing in these 2 teams. Michael, opposition teams?
3.
There's a 3rd as well. Okay.
Raskotase.
Oh, past player as well. So 3. 2 youngsters and one senior statesman.
Nicely bowled. That's a maiden. Finally they bowled 6 dot balls. 44 for 1 after 10. Ten overs 44, right on target.
So Ratnayaka getting quite a long spell.
That's good cricket. Just played it past the bowler and ran with the shot.
It's very good running between the wickets. Good understanding. Soon as it hit the bat, they were off. You could see the non-striker, he was aware. The striker, he was coming to the danger end, but Asanka, he knew that he was comfortable. Good batting.
A nicely played, Ricky. Previous delivery, Ricky, I thought the bowler may have been able to go across and stop it.
Even if he couldn't, probably he should have just distracted the batter, stop him going through from the single. They shared the strike really well, 26 and 34 deliveries.
That is straight to the fielder, so no run.
So current run rate 4.38, required 4.33. So they're just maintaining that required run rate. And with just one wicket down, Badureliya look in a good position.
Again a good single running with the shot. Played it with soft hands. Good understanding between the two batsmen. Again just driven down the ground, beats the fielder who has to run behind the ball and collect it. 2 runs. That's the mid-on fielder, bit wide. Harsha Kure, senior statesman and the coach of the team. Again nicely guided away in that vacant region. Short third comes up.
So 50 on the board as well, applause 50 on the board in 11 overs, and they've got 6 runs off that over without any fuss at all, just ones and a 2. So good batting by Dilshan D'Souza and Alankara Asanka, 50 for 1 after 11. Run partnership in just 52 deliveries between those two.
Dilshan and Alankara. Oh, it's Alankara Dilshan. That way Dilshan will be happy.
We heard something there, Michael. Was that bat hitting ground or bat hitting boot?
I think it was one of those two, Ricky.
Or was it ball on bat? I think that was bat hitting ground probably. There was a noise, no doubt.
I think there was a bit of a gap there.
Yes, there was a gap between ball and bat. It was the bat jamming down onto the turf.
Very good decision there by the umpire.
They get a leg by as well in the process. Alankar Asank has been very risky. He's used his, we spoke about his footwork, which is not there, but his hands, you could see him steering it into the gap on the offside. He's got a couple of boundaries, even this last single, just using his wrist to give it the direction. Timura has been good, but what they need is a wicket. They need wickets at regular intervals. There is no way they'll defend this score if they cannot bowl out the opposition or get wickets regularly. Because wickets are the only way, Michael, that they could restrict or bring down that run rate. At the moment, they're comfortable.
Well, these two batting sensibly, they're not taking any risk. So 2 balls earlier, wicketkeeper giving a lot of encouragement to the bowler. 12 gone, it's 52 for 1. Things moving on. Badureliya, I would say cruising.
That was a good last over by Timura. Just 2 runs, 1 leg by and a single.
So now we see spin from both ends. Batsmen getting rid of their helmets.
So Samu Ashan has been given the ball, right arm off spinner.
Keep on strike. Like you said, Ricky, using his wrist to work the ball on either to the off or the leg into the gap. Pushed uppishly a bit. Lucky didn't carry to that fielder.
Not hurried at all.
Around the gut. Over. Back to over the gut.
Just hitting the singles, sharing the strike, rotating the strike. 50 partnership of just 70 deliveries. It's been a very good one by these two. Without any real, what do you call it, aggression. They've got a 50 of 70.
Keeping the covers open. Doesn't mind giving the single.
Just wonder what are the options really that they have with their bowling. We know Thanuka Dabare will roll his arm over. He can bowl some off spin as well.
shot. Leave that cover region open. So he'll want to get the batsman on the front foot and try to go through the gate. 13 overs gone. Badureliya 56 for 1.
It's a 50-run partnership between Dilshan D'Souza, Alankara, Sanka. Without any fuss, all they did was use the pace of the bowlers, especially Dilshan D'Souza against Atharagal, using the pace to get a few shots to that fine leg region. Alankara Sanka has been very good on the short ball. He's not trying to hit the ball too hard, just always looking to just time it, get it into the gaps.
That was a good shot for Shammu. Just 4 runs in his over. So double change. Kasun.
Kasun Vidara, who batted well, has been given the ball, so he's one of the other options in this lineup.
This is left arm spinner. Needs to pick up wickets. Need at least a wicket or 2. That's easy work for the batsman. Big gap there. On the leg side. 4 fielders on the leg. 2 on the boundary. It's a deep square leg and a deep in wicket. So there's a massive gap from short fine to short mid. No one in the circle. They'll have to keep bowling on the off. But they can even bowl anything straighter because the batsman will work it on the legs. It was nicely driven there, but equally well fielded. Let's see again. Cannot let the batsman go on the back foot because they are giving time to play into that gap. Need to bring the batsman on the front foot, get them to play across the line. Nicely bowled. So far decent start, just the 2 singles in this over.
It's a steady over, the first one. But they are not rushed at all, the 2 batters. They are well within this run chase, within the required run rate. That's the 3 runs, 14 done, 59 for 1.
So the 2 spinners, Shammu giving away 4 in his first innings, first over. And Sakura giving away was that sorry, Kasun giving me just the 2 runs. So Ricky has left the commentary box. I say welcome to Haritha.
Good afternoon, Michael. They are frustrating the bowlers and accumulating the runs. An important half-century partnership with the skipper in at one end.
That was neatly played on the, like bowled on the pads. Batsman complete 2.
See, error-free cricket. I like this approach. Not taking too many chances. Dilshan D'Souza can be quite a handful. Once he gets in, very difficult to dislodge him.
They got a good start, Haritha, so no pressure now. They just continue batting in this way and they're not worried about a dot ball or 2.
What they have done is they have not been in a hurry. This is exactly what Chillaw MCC's batter did during the first 10 overs.
15 gone, it's 61 for 1.
Badureliya in their run chase 44 for 1 after 10 overs. Compare that with 41 for 3 for Chillaw MCC.
So 20 runs and 2 wickets. Big difference.
The umpire is Ranganath Prasanna, development officer with the Ministry of Sports. Alankara Sanka, on the other hand, playing a key role like the experienced Harsha Kure did for Chillaw MCC, but here as captain and opener. Very well bowled. Kasun Midura batted well too for his 36.
Play for the turn, but it ball went straight.
So he played away from the ball and it went between the bat and his body.
Lucky not to get an inside edge.
It's not threatening as Ravindra Ratnayaka feels. His 5 overs with a maiden 16 runs, he's bowled well. Gave a few boundaries, but more dot balls. Skipper Tanuku Dabare, probably he'll roll his arm over.
What they need is wickets, Haritha. Put the brakes on. There's a fielder there. That's the single. That's exactly what.
Yashoda Lanka, their number 10, opening bat, gave a chance and then run out. So he's working on the batsman and using all that experience. Well bowled once again, just 3 runs. End of 17. Badureliya in reply, 64 for 1. That's a reply from Badureliya, 64 for 1. The two batters have settled in very well after that early wicket with the total on 3. The target for Badureliya was 217 in 50 overs. Nimsara Taragal struck in the first over. Good catch by Tanuka Dabre to send back Shan Madhushankar for 1. The first wicket fell at 3. And, these two have batted for more than 15 overs to go at almost 4 runs and over.
Yeah, no pressure at all. That bowling, like you said, Nimsara striking in the first over. That's all in the wickets column. Ravindu, decent.
Sibal, don't try to chase too much. They have not been afraid to play the dot balls.
On par with the score, so take their time. Lots of caps on the field.
Those are distant clouds. Plenty of blue skies. Weather prediction should be good. Certainly is. Facilitate the full game. Beautiful venue, NCC ground.
So we got a test match going on in the next round. A test match on the next round.
Yes, yes, I know. Nondescripts. Where the likes of Ranjit Fernando played his cricket.
Lots of very good cricketers. Haritha, we won't be able to name everyone because if you miss one,
Oh, yeah, there was a
asking for trouble.
That hurry through, Samu Ashan.
Put it for the one that would come in a bit, but went on with the arm.
Bowling round the wicket to the right hander.
Feeling that Alankar a bit uncomfortable with him bowling around the wicket. That shot, that last shot, that
No, I
it
think
was like
he was
a
angled across his body. He knew. He wanted to make. He saw that there was an opportunity for a single.
given as a wide. It was a
The lack of discipline as far as the bowling is concerned, it will probably cost Chillaw Marians.
but the batsman. I think he missed out on a boundary. Much slower.
Equally well played.
That's the end of over number 17. The score has moved on to 67 for 1.
අන්න බෝලේ. නියමයි
Kasim
නේ
continuing.
ඔය තියෙන්නේ නියම බෝලේ. ඕක දාගෙන ඉන්න ඔයා ඕක දාගෙන
Been
ඉන්න.
pretty
නියම බෝල්
quiet,
කස්සල්ලේ.
Arthur. Not much of boundaries in the last 3 or 4 overs.
They're slowly getting hold of the situation. You got to work on the patience and the mind of the batter. If you don't give too many loose deliveries,
බෝල ටික අස්සයි. කමන්න.
all you could probably do is do something like that, pick the gaps up.
එක ගියාට කමන්න පාර නැතුව එක ගියාට.
I've been impressed with how these two have progressed so far after losing that first wicket in the first over.
You notice after these two spinners came on, the run rate has dropped below 4. It was always above 4.
ඒ දාසක.
That's a brilliant bit of fielding there. Almost created a run out.
Brilliant fielding. Waited long enough. Picked his gap. Alankara Sanka, good fielding on the boundary.
It was in the air for some time, but away from the fielder. Picked it up on the first bounce, I think, Haritha.
Ravindra
very
Ratnayaka is batted, bowled and fielded very well. Very heady cricket by the Badureliya skipper.
Lots of running there for Ratnayaka. Once to his right, once to his left, and 18 overs gone, 70 for 1.
On the other hand, I think it's a good idea to bat as long as possible. Being out there, match practice, you can't replace what you gain out in the middle in actual competition, however much you practice.
And this is the first game of the tournament for both teams, so always confidence, Haritha. If you can get a lot of runs under your belt. The wickets don't come. You'll see the heads dropping from the fielders. Pretty warm out there. .68 partnership of this 106 deliveries. Yeah, nicely worked on that leg.
Every time Samo Ashan has a straight down leg side, they have been able to pick up runs.
He's just trying to contain them bowling that line. Again, nicely worked in that gap.
Those sort of misses, they can do without.
Good batsman in the 30s. There was a loud shout. And given as bet.
Came off the pad. Judged it well. Umpire Saman Mohan disallowed the appeal.
That's 19 overs gone, and Badureliya moved on to 74 for 1. Swan using his feet, but still can't beat the field. A short extra cover coming around, bringing out the dive. Saved a couple of runs in that area. Then they've got a short mid-wicket in to try and cut that single, but the batsman managed to work it on the leg for a single. It was a close call off the bat, ball running back towards the stumps again. Off his body. They bought the field in. Batsman goes down on one knee, puts it over that mid-wicket field. Couple of bounces to the boundary. Boundary coming after some time. So the Badureliya dressing room, the players clapping away. That would relieve some pressure.
He was in total control, playing that shot very safe.
And now immediately the fielder drops back. And then they take a single to that same area where the fielder was in. Good cricket here. 6 runs in the over so far. Manoj Mendis, the match referee, busy at work. And the reserve umpire. Straight to the extra cover fielder. End of over number 20. The score has moved on to 80 for 1.
So 36 runs added to the total without any loss over the last 10 overs. And to compare, after 20 overs, 73 for 4 Chillaw Marians.
So small gap with the runs, but 3 wickets lost, more than what Badureliya have. Run rate back at 4. And again on the leg side, worked into that wicket region for a single. So bowling is 5th over, none for 13. Not considered any boundaries so far.
At 113 for 6, Chillaw looked in a lot of trouble, but the last few batters came to the party. 250 partnerships back to back for the 7th and 8th wickets, but then lost their last 3 wickets in addition to the run, addition to the scoreboard in only 3 balls.
Well, that's given. Good bit of work by the wicket keeper. That's onto the behind the stumps.
So the excellent vigil by the Badureliya skipper comes to an end. Yeah, he was on the crease. Great work, glove work by Hiranja Sundara.
It was on the line, I would say. Nothing behind. Alankar Asankar, skipper has to walk back after 54 ball 31. Stumped by Hiranja Sundara, bowled Shamu Ashan. Lost that. Badureliya losing their second wicket. The 21st over at 81 for 2.
Ready? Yes.
Shamu Ashan strikes in his 5th over. The new batsman Rasko Tate, lots of experience. Played in England as well.
Stylish stroke player, has a good temperament.
And a very good cricketing brain, Haritha. We're going to see a lot of those nudges when Roscoe is around. Even if it was a direct hit, I think the batsman had made his ground.
Bit too close for comfort if you're a Badureliya supporter.
Just after you lose a wicket. And that's a dot ball to end Shamu's 5th over. 21 overs gone, Badureliya 82 for 2.
The 78-run partnership between Alankara Asanka and Dilshan D'Souza for the second wicket, given Badureliya a huge cushion in their run chase, but a lot of work still to be done.
Yes, still a long way to go. A couple of wickets certainly can change the complexion of this game. You need to put the pressure on the new batter now. Not let him get any free runs quite easily.
Dropped it short, and Dilshan D'Souza was half expecting it.
He's played a very good innings. Dilshan D'Souza 45 of 70. Roscoe Tatil has come in left-hander. Got 100 in a warm-up game versus CCC a few days ago. To be prepared for this tournament. He's been in form, scoring runs. All they need is to do is just carry on like this, put another big partnership, and they will be home. Played it late. We come back for 2.
If you let Roscoe Tatil get off to a comfortable start, he'll hurt you big time. Throw was inaccurate. Anyway, he ran very well.
Quick runner between the stumps. Has a lot of experience playing league cricket in England.
Umpire Ranganath Prasanna.
Kakak saya. Kakak saya.
So into his 6th over. 5th over, beg your pardon. Sweeps. Full toss on leg stump. Quite easy. Had to run really hard. The throw was a good one, Roscoe Tatil, but he's got home. 2 runs to end the over. So 6 off that. 5 overs bowled for 21 to Rajitha.
So headed towards a well-deserved half-century, Dilshan D'Souza. Now the top scorer of the match.
So Dilshan D'Souza closing upon that half century. Samu Hashan into his 6th over has been very accurate. Getting him outside the line of the off stump. You could see he walked across his stumps trying to play that sweep. He likes playing the sweep quite a lot. Stays very low hands. Yes, all three stumps were exposed. If you can get outside the line of the off stump, then it's safe even if you miss it.
Unhurried response to end the 23rd over. Badureliya in reply, 89 for 2. Chillaw will probably feel the heat at this stage. Skipper bringing himself on.
It's Tanuka Dabare does bowl quite a lot in limited overs cricket. You need to step up here. They need a wicket. He's more sort of a containing type of bowler.
Time and time again he has picked up wickets and put the opposition in discomfort.
So changing the field around because left hand right hand combination. There have been a few low scoring games today so far in this tournament that has kicked off today. Spinners have been bowling quite a lot. We saw that in the first innings for Badureliya, majority of the overs with the spinners. Same here for Chillaw MCC. Lots of these bits and pieces all rounders. Very slow off the surface. Tanuka Dabare 24 done, 91 for 2.
Long spell for Samoashan.
White ball.
Wide. He's occasionally bowled down leg side. At the halfway stage, 25 overs, Chillaw Marians were 94 for 4. Badureliya very close to getting 94 and then losing only 2 wickets, clearly in front.
Yes, wickets are the necessity for Chillaw Marians. They have to keep striking at regular intervals. If they are going to try and win this game, they need to get wickets regularly and not let these big partnerships. Oscar Tatil trying to come down the track and work it through that mid-wicket region. He's looking to use his feet, but I think he was trying to play that way too square towards Sportylk. Samu Hashan has been a regular bowler whenever he has bowled whatever the format or team, has always got an opportunity to bowl. Played late. Inching towards that 100-run mark. Dilshan D'Souza looking for that half century. But quiet proceedings. Boundaries aren't coming. It's ones and twos which have been the run scoring options. Oscar Tatil drives through the offside. So a couple of more runs to the total. Very risky.
Over.
25 done, 98 for 2.
So Oscar Tatil getting into double figures. But all eyes on this man. Coming at number 3, you want your number 3 batter to be contributing towards your cause, and he's done it very well. 77 balls, 5 fours. Dilshan D'Souza, 50. The first half centurion in the match.
Well deserved. Batted really well, showed a lot of good composure. Started off the innings pretty well too against the fast bowlers. He was rushed a couple of times by Atharagal with those short deliveries, but that didn't really put him off. Didn't throw it away. Very important innings for him in the first game of this tournament. 78 deliveries, you'll take that at a good strike rate, reasonable 64.
Sportylk seems to be in a bit of a hurry to get on with the game.
Playing too early. That was the downfall. I think he was looking to once again work it through the onside. He's played that shot a couple of times, missed a couple of times. Again, he was looking to come down the track and chip him towards mid-wicket. Played too early, leading edge. And there you go, that's an important breakthrough because he's one of their main batters in this lineup. He departs for 10, it's 99 for 3.
New batter in is Yenula Devtusa, the Josephian. Surprised that he didn't bowl. Maybe he's shielding an injury. But whenever he played for the Dali Road School, he was quite a handful in the last couple of years. Batting, bowling, fielding. So with 2 quick wickets within the space of 19 runs, after a 78-run second wicket stand, he's supposed to provide that respectability with Dilshan D'Souza at the other end, batting error-free.
So one Josephian replacing another at the crease. But this is what Tanuka Dabari can do. I have seen that often. He chips in and breaks those partnerships. Sometimes I think batters take him too easy. They relax against him. And then this could happen. You saw Roscoe Taril playing way too early, playing across the line. Just a leading edge, simple catch. There you go, another inside edge. Very lucky. Few problems caused by Tanuka Dabare, the skipper, as the 100 comes up on the board.
Dilshan D'Souza came in the first over, and there was a flurry of strokes getting to 20, but then after that he consolidated and batted very well with his skipper Alankara Asanka. That second wicket partnership of 78 runs. Still there.
Change, just number 28.
Suthimira has been brought back into the attack. It's been very accurate, just 3 runs per over. They can get another wicket here. Chillaw Marians will be right back in this game.
dangerous sort of bowler. So Harsha Kure, the coach, had an excellent hand with the bat. An unbeaten 30.
A quickish one outside the off stump. Looking to run it down, Devtisa. We didn't see him bowl today. Didn't get the opportunity. Quite a handy left arm orthodox spinner, Yenula Devtisa. We were just speaking about Harsha Kure. Did well to stop it at the end. I thought he was a bit slow getting down to that one, but manages to get a hand on it. Doesn't matter how long as you stop it.
Quite a big unit. Kure, great commitment.
Quite proceedings here. Decent over once again. Just the 4 runs off that one. 3 runs in fact off that one. 27 done, 104 for 3.
So skipper Tanuko Dagabare, once he introduced himself, broke that partnership. He's continuing to bowl with reasonable control. Hawk-eyed Ranjit Madhurasinghe watching the cricket very intensely. Good to see a good game.
Yes, it's evenly matched, the two sides. Tanuka Dabare, he won't give anything away, and it's very difficult to get him away because of the pace he bowls. And if he keeps bowling stump to stump, it's really difficult to get away. Unless he gives you width outside the off stump, then he can leak some runs. The only thing in favour of Badureliya is that the required run rate is well within their scoreline at the moment, 3.80, so they are going about that with ease. Required run rate is 5.01, current run rate is 3.80, so it has gone slightly up, but still that's very manageable when you have 7 wickets in hand. But once that starts to creep up to 6 runs per over, then is where there will be a bit of pressure, some panic set in.
6 runs and over, and if they have lost 6 wickets, it's going to be a key issue. Well played, Yanula Devtusa. He's a tall chap, so he has a very good reach. End of 28. Badureliya chasing 106 for 3.
106 for 3 after 28. There we see the fall of wickets, first at 3, then we had a good partnership, second one went at 81 and then 99. General on 3, Dilshan on 54. Roscoe Tatil seemed to be in a bit of a hurry. Wasn't too comfortable.
Yes, he was looking to score runs quickly.
I think Shamwasha was giving him a bit of trouble.
Yeah, it seems that he was looking to come down the track quite eagerly against the spinners. Probably a lot of confidence, as I mentioned to Haritha. He had scored 100 in a warm-up game versus CCC before this as well. So probably was high in confidence, looking to use his feet. But then this is that kind of surface that you have to be careful.
You can score 100, but when you come into the new game, you start on 0. So
And I think he was not looking to play straight. He was looking to play towards mid-wicket square leg region. He missed a few, and that was his downfall as well. Because Tanuka Dabari doesn't really have the pace at all. That was the wickets to fall. The first one caught at slip, and then the second wicket to go, and this was the third of Roscoe Tatil.
yeah, he didn't get the measure of the pitch, and I think Sharma was troubling him, tried to steer one down the leg. Didn't work. Had to come out of the crease, but then he was not confident. 29 overs gone. Badureliya 100, 8 for 3. Tanuka not happy. Oh, nicely done. Rolling his fingers over that ball. A bit tricky with what he's bowling, using a lot of the finger variations. There we see the carom ball. Thought it was off spinner, but runs in a little like Ajanta Mendis. That is boundary. Or is it a 6? Yes, it's a 6.
That's a good hit. He's got the measure of the surface. He's got the measure of the bowling. He's played a very good knock, Dilshan D'Souza. He would love to go on. His team would want him to go on. It was on the stumps, but he just got that bit of room by moving his left foot away towards the outside leg stump, so that he was able to free his arms, get the elevation he was looking for. Executed.
You need to be careful. That was 10 inches.
If he missed it, he was a goner, no doubt about it. But I think after you have faced 90 odd deliveries, you have the confidence, isn't it, Michael, taking that risk? And
Initially,
what is good to see is hasn't played that regularly. He hit one earlier on for 6. Again, I think he knew exactly this is the ball in my zone. So he probably thinks, okay, when he just wants to get that pressure away, I am going to target this delivery. And then after that, he just keeps rotating the strike. So this has been a good calculated innings so far from Dilshan D'Souza.
yeah, because they have dropped a little bit on their run rate, going at easily over 4 at one time. But with the spinners coming on, especially Shammu, getting a lot of problems, not giving a lot of runs. End of the 30th over, but they moved on to 119 for 3. That one keeping a bit low.
So I think he should have probably played it on the front foot, hanging on the back foot, looking to knock it into the gaps.
Dilshan needs to make sure he stays there as long as possible.
This has been a very good batting track, isn't it, Michael? There hasn't been any turn or anything really jumping around. There's just been a flat track. Probably maybe a little bit slow, but still. It is not been a real wicket there. Spinners will thrive on.
Slight bit of turn we saw in the morning, Ricky, the new ball, and getting some bounce. But
I think
not,
that was with the new ball, a bit of grip, isn't it?
not a lot of problem. It was pretty good surface,
I think
quite hard.
you will wonder then why. Well, I think it's a lot to do with the batting. Shot selections have been poor. That's why we have a 216 score on the board. But all you needed was 1 or 2 batters just to go on with the game, and they would have got a much bigger score.
We saw even that first wicket. The fast bowlers, you saw where he took it over his head in the slips. So the good bounce, good track, I would say, for batting. Just that you need to be patient.
At the moment, Chillaw Marians are waiting for the batter to make a mistake. I think what they should do is try to find a way to get a wicket as well. At the moment, lots of open spaces, Michael. So, Yenula Devtisa can easily work the single around and build up a partnership. But they must not let them just drag this game deep, Chillaw Marians. They must try a way to get a wicket. 31 done, 120 for 3.
$120 for 3. Target required below 100 now. 97. The thing is, I think what Chillaw are trying to do is, Ricky, they can get the run rate a little bit below around 3 or just below that in the next 4-5 overs. Could create a little bit of pressure, because if they can pick up Dilshan now,
It's the key wicket, I feel.
I think they're looking at the Badureliya lineup. Maybe, okay, they might get to it, but they might struggle as well.
Yes, so definitely the wicket of Dilshan D'Souza is the key now for Chillaw Marians. They need to bowl more dot deliveries, a few good overs. Try to get that run rate over 6 runs per over. But I feel now Dilshan D'Souza is set, so I don't mind the spread out. But to young Yenula Deotis, I think they should just try to put a bit more pressure. Get a couple of fielders in the circle there. And try to cut off that free run. Make him do something different. That's a double wide.
That's poor.
Need to give 2 for that one. He tried the quickish one, Tanuka Dabre, just slipped off.
The yellow may have thought that he missed out on a boundary. So he's pretty decent bowling.
This is going through his overs very quickly as well.
Yeah, because this is going to create pressure on Dilshan, and if Dilshan tries to do something silly, Chillaw Marians can claw back in.
You can see the wicket keeper there. Cheering his team on.
Incidentally, there are 2 wicketkeeper and the batsman play together for the same school, Ricky. So I think they have shared a lot of memories. Try to just get under the skin. Play together in the under 19s as well.
Quick on to the ball. That was good fielding in the start, but then the throw, but showing some intent. 32 done, 124 for 3.
Brilliant, brilliant. Brilliant direct hit, and
We'll take a look at that one again.
guess what, Ricky? The main man has to walk
Now
back.
this is what they wanted, Chillaw Marians. They needed something special in the field. I think it's the reserve player, isn't it?
Let me check. Called him for the run. So that was all his brilliant direct hit.
It was a very close one indeed. Very, very close. Touch and go. Umpire decided he's out.
I think
He has
was
to
out,
go. It was a fantastic fielding. Now Dilshan D'Silva has to go for 68.
Well, he called the batsman. Ricky. I think he saw him calling yellow for that run.
So there you go. We can expect some fireworks if things go well.
If it doesn't, that can spell doomsday for
It can go
Badureliya.
either way, I'll tell you. So one thing is for sure, he's not going to hang around there pushing singles. Sikuge Prasanna. But you never know. With age, some people mature, isn't it, Michael?
Well, Ricky, he needs to. He just cannot go.
I highly doubtful, Michael. His success has come that way. In order
But
to play for Sri Lanka in that fashion. Played many a league in that fashion.
yeah, but you need to play the situation, Ricky.
Yes, I think that's right. I think they use this experience because they seem, I don't know. For once, I just that when you look at the team sheet, I feel that they're thin on batting, isn't it?
Yeah, looks
This,
like
Badureliya side, while they looked strong in their bowling with some experienced players, their batting looks a bit thin, especially when after Roska Datil fell cheaply.
there we see again. Very good bit of fielding there. Look at that same fielder. Another
The
loud
umpire
shout.
says, quiet down, quiet down. Kasun thought he had his man. Hit him outside the off stump slightly. Just manages to get outside the off stump. Yanula Devtisa.
Well, you can see the wicketkeeper going outside the off stump, so not sure what they were. But when you're a ball, you think everything was hitting.
So it's Kasun Vidura Adhikari. They almost thought he got his. They got another one there. Now this is where I think Badureliya could crumble, because now every dot ball the required run rate is climbing. I would love to see the required run rate now if we could get it. Probably closing upon 6 runs per over. There you go, 5.36. It was 5.01 a while ago. Another couple of good overs and it will reach the 6-run mark. But there you go. The first ball sighter. First ball sighter from Sikuge Prasanna. Deposits it into the boundary for 4 runs. As long as he is there, that run rate will never go above 6 runs per over, because he will be targeting to hit a 4 every over. 33, 129 for 4.
So Ricky, from here on, you reckon if you see Siku bat for the next 10 overs, game over?
Game over, definitely. I mean, if he just bats right through, they'll finish it. It won't last to 50 overs, no doubt about it, Michael. The game will be over with a few overs to spare. But how long can he hang in there? That is what's important.
We saw that replay again of that boundary. That's nice
Looking
to
for the
play by
second.
Yanola.
They'll come back comfortably. But also if Sikuge Prasanna even gets a quick fire 40, then suddenly you will see them, closer to the target. I think that is what they want. So then that the other players can come knock it around and get to the target.
But I think he also should not take it lightly, get some responsibility, and take it closer to that target. Which in his zone, obviously he'll go for it.
Yanula Devtisa must be under some pressure. It's a big game for him. Played at this level.
He's been there for 23 deliveries, so has some measure of what the pitch is doing, the pace of it.
It doesn't matter how much you have done at under 19 or school level. When you come into this Premier club level, it's a different game, isn't it? Different quality of players, and the setup is different. So everything changes, and that's how you perform on your day.
The under 19 level and the club level is totally different, Ricky. That's where most players you see.
Even some of the best cannot adapt. Some of the best fall away. But the ones who are hard, who are strong mentally, willing to work hard, willing to go that extra mile, those are the ones that succeed at this club level, domestic level.
It's the attitude also that you have. Sometimes when you are young, school level, you think that you have it, but that attitude is the problem. It's how you adapt. A few brilliant schoolboy cricketers who are basically not playing anymore.
Yes, and some of those at the underlying level you think will make the big mark and cannot do that. Sometimes they get stagnated at the domestic level. There you go, another one. Another one. Sikuke Prasanna departs. Tanuka Dabare has struck. Now he's been the game changer here. His few overs have certainly created a lot of trouble for Badureliya. It was not a rash shot, but that came in. He was looking to play through that cover region. Just came in with the off the wicket. Probably sort of seamed in, isn't it? Did that turn enough? I don't know. But Sikuke Prasanna is out for 4. So that was a key wicket. That was a big one for Tanuka Dabare. Sikuke Prasanna, the international player in this lineup. You could see just coming through, like you mentioned, just a slight bit of turn. We haven't seen that. Slowed it up, and Sikuke Prasanna played way too early. Subtle variations, isn't it, Michael? And uses his wrist quite a lot as well.
Reminds me of Ajanta Mendis. Just that type. You won't get a lot of turn either way, but can be deceiving sometimes.
And that certainly deceived Sikuke Prasanna. The players will take a drink as well. Right on top now at the moment, Chillaw MCC. Badureliya chasing 217 are struggling because they lost some key wickets through this middle period. Now they have a lot of catching up to do after the drinks break.
Here we see the wicket.
They have been diving around. They held on to all their catches. They hit the stumps and got those runouts. So they have been probably the better field inside today. As Keshara walks in to bat. So Keshara Nuanta bowled quite a lot of overs with the ball.
For me, the turning point was, I think, Roscoe's wicket, because he was one of the main batsmen they had, and he needed to bat with the informed batsman to take them through. Dilshan and Roscoe would have been able to so now you see Yanul also will be under pressure. Now what do they do from here?
It's a
They
lot
go
of
for
work
the
to be
runs.
done, isn't it, Michael? 5 wickets in hand, but then probably after this, if the tail enders goes for the slog, connects well. They were not expecting that one. Certainly, Kasun wasn't. Yenula Devtisa, he saw the fielding, he saw the mid-on fielder in the 30-yard circle. He took on the fielder, nobody deep. So they need a few more like that, a lot more of that just to ease that pressure. Because in the last few overs, wickets have fallen and not many runs have come.
Ricky certainly, they can handle the bat. No mark with the bat. Cannot take it easy. He will want to make a mark in this first season of his.
These are the moments, isn't it? A losing game or a game you're struggling, take your team home or even closer. Play a good innings, a little hand, show that you're good under pressure. Temperament is strong. Certainly capable, no doubt about it.
There's a lot of eyes on these games, Ricky, the selectors.
So we have the selectors watching, the talent searchers watching the game. The players from this will be selected for the NSL. So they will be put into groups, to pools. They identify who are the top batters, who are the top bowlers, who are the wicket keepers. And then they will be selecting the NSL teams. So every performance counts.
Especially these younger players, the 19, 20, 21-year-olds, they will have to be drafted into each team. That'll be a minimum.
Yes, inside edge, lucky, luck, runs down to the boundary. These are lucky runs, but these are very important runs for Badureliya. Coming down the track, that was flatter, that was quicker, got the inside edge, beat everything. Beat the stumps, beat the wicket keeper, and no chance for the field as well, chasing behind that one.
Well, that would have been another wicket if he had missed that delivery. That would have been wicket number 6. So 76 from 92, still below that 6 runs required rate, Ricky, that you were talking about. That's nicely driven again, but there's a fielder there.
So they need another 67 plus 8, 75 runs more required. Michael, still a long way to go. 5 wickets in hand, 15 overs after this. A game on our hands.
Yes.
5 runs per over approximately required.
Certainly going to be interesting game here. End of over number 35. Badureliya moved on to 142 for 5. So 35 gone, 142 for 5. And Ricky has just left for a break. And joining me, Haritha.
This is
Good evening, Haritha.
This is good evening, Michael. This is getting interesting. Kesar Anuwanta can bat. Yenula Devtusa can bat, but they have to bat carefully now from now on. This man, Tanu Kadabare, 1 run out, brilliant run out, 2 catches and 2 wickets. Chillaw MCC's captain. Badureliya thought when Sikuge opened with a boundary that they would get a chance, but Davare came back. That's well played by Kesar Anuwanta.
Nice driven again.
So
Looks
this
pretty
is
confident.
why this tournament is good. You get a face to a name. See, because I do my website, all these names there are. So occasionally I go and watch the cricket at BRC and Havelock Park, Cole, they come and play. So you see some of these players very confident. The famous Nets. Is that Asoka De Silva there?
No, I don't think that was that. Are they still involved with BRC cricket or not anymore in the committees?
No, not that much. Why not? That is Asoka De Silva.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what. That's a famous man. He was one time in charge of the curator job here. Sri Lanka player.
Giving some advice to a young
international
player.
Umpire, international player, international commentator. Not yearly international, but he has commented on international matches. Never mind that. Tanuka Dabare into his 7th over. 2 for 30. Still open game, I should think. So I've been impressed with Yanula Deutisa, how he's batting.
Well, he certainly can bat, Tarika.
Certainly he can bat.
Good.
And I like the way he's running between wickets. He's a brilliant mover between the stumps.
You know, the surprising thing was I didn't see him bowl even a single over.
Don't be surprised. This game is all about playing the right players. 147 for 5 at the end of 36. Badureliya chasing. See, defining moment, that brilliant run out of top scorer Dilshan D'Souza by Tanuka Dabare, hitting the stumps at the bowler's end. This is Nimsar Ataragal brought in. Yeah, they could work him. They could even work Ravindra Ratnayaka, who's been very economical. But they will probably go with his pace, the more experienced player. But he's been very expensive in his 3 overs despite picking up the first wicket.
Well, trying to get him some confidence, bring him back because you'll need him for the rest of the matches.
You said something about Ricky Sims? What was it?
He went missing suddenly. So this can be a tricky situation here. Can go for a bit of runs, but can pick up some wickets.
See, he needs to bowl at the stumps, not at the man himself.
So now they're playing with 1 ball.
Yeah, you better explain that. Brilliant.
But brilliantly fielded, because I think if he didn't get a hand to it.
Yeah, that is Tanuka Dabare again, the captain.
Oh.
This is the second time in this match we've seen that kind of sloppy fielding and runs being scored.
It's not that it was a throw-in that came, just bounced at the edge of the turf and goes over the wicket-keeper's head. So I think the throw should either be thrown before that.
The first thing is that throw should come to the that throw should come to the wicket-keeper's gloves. End of story.
Or you bounce it before. You bounce it on the pitch.
You don't survey the field. You send it on the pole. Good hit.
Valuable runs.
So this is why I said if you bowl at the batter, you're going to pay a price. You bowl at the wicket, it's a different story. With his express pace, he's the fastest of the lot. Nimsar Ratnayaka.
And any edges could fly to the boundary. This ground is pretty quick. The outfield is really quick. And Baduraliya will take anything that comes their way.
A couple of overs from him and that sort of thing happens, they'll lose the initiative. Gone. Tanuka Dabare, 3rd catch. Nimsar Ratnayaka, 2nd wicket. I told you, Brilliant. Pace. That was not a bouncer. It was his pace that got the ball up. And he was not prepared to pay it. Keshara Nuanta departs. 6 down now.
Brilliant catch there again. Not easy. Looking into the sun. Keshara has to walk back. Caught Tenuka bowled him for 15 off just 8 deliveries. So 153 for 6.
Keshara Nuanta. Yeah, he got a good start. He was on 15. So the 20-run partnership in which Keshara Nuanta scored 15 has been broken. Now he is bowling with fire. Just bowl at the stumps. Ataragalla. A lot of things can happen. This is the wicket keeper, Janeth Kaushal. Whether he can produce a match-winning performance is another story.
Well, the required run rate is 4.8. They just need to work it in singles. Not a big thing to ask. Lots of gaps on the field. Got a fast bowler running in with his tail up.
Okay, new bat. I still feel good Yorker could unsettle the batter with his express pace. He's bowling quick. And Tanuka Dabare wants him to bowl quick.
Here we see that last wicket. Straight in.
Safe pair of hands, Tanuka Dabare. Third catch. Catches win matches, they say. In addition to the run out, direct hit.
Well, he could have got under the ball and played it over.
That pace you would know. Okay, full toss. Hammered away. 4.
But it just slipped off his hand.
Probably. 2 boundaries in the over and a wicket. 157 for 6 at the end of 37. Badureliya in reply.
Keep having a very good game on the field.
See, they were at one stage 124 for 3. Now lost 3 wickets in the middle for the addition of just 29 runs.
That was the last ball. Looked like, was it a slow delivery or just slipped off his hand maybe?
Probably slipped off his hand.
Went quite quick to the boundary.
Yeah, it took the outside edge but traveled quickly.
Oh, was lucky but didn't get anything by giving it as wides. 3 runs to the total will be added.
Extra ball. 3 to the total.
And every run it's going to be pressure off the batting side.
See where the wicketkeeper Hiranja Sundara was.
He was trying to cover that sweep shot.
You can't blame him.
Yeah, you can't. Trying to cover that sweep shot. So 160 now.
There have been some runs coming quickly.
So what I said. You need to be smart in the batting. It's not out of reach. Well within reach. Need to play the field.
Straight down leg side.
Ideal for the younger players to show that they also have a good head for their shoulders.
Yeah, the moment is almost at 4 runs and over or so, slightly more than that. Straight to the fielder. Archakure there. Janith Kaushal. Oh, another big shout. Tanuka Dabare. That's where you need to keep the batter.
Not much of a appeal from the bowler. It was the wicket keeper that.
You think this match will go to the 48th over to produce a result? It's getting dark at the moment.
I think that wouldn't be a problem. I think we should get this game over.
Because the Duckworth Lewis pass score will be a huge story.
I think it's on pass score. 162.
62 is.
And the total is also 162.
So they are almost on there, is it?
Yeah. Just need to be a little bit ahead, but I don't think we'll have any issues. It's about 12 overs after this. That plays on smart cricket. 38 gone. It's 162 for 6.
First 10 overs, 44 runs, 1 wicket. Second 10 over period, nothing, lost 36 runs. Third 10 over period, 39 runs, lost 2 wickets. And this 10 over period, it's interesting, I'll tell you that. They've lost 3 wickets.
So 55 to win of 72.
Equation possible.
Very gettable.
Light dipping. Express bowler Atragal operating. An excellent move on the part of Tanuka Dabare. He has another option if he's looking for accuracy, but he's looking for the aggression and the wicket column to get rich for Nimsar Atragal. He's their main strike bowler. Spearhead.
He'll have to be right on the mark. There's a little bit here and there. Any edges could take you to the boundary.
See, not only edges, off the wicket it's not coming off express. You had a good look at this track. So if you don't bowl dead straight, and you were talking about one ball being used, right, at this stage.
After the 35th.
Huh?
After the 35th.
35th,
they
yeah.
used one. So it might be a bit soft as well.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm trying to say.
That's a wide for sure, yes. So that may be the reason that they bought him now, because the ball is still a little bit hard.
No, they wanted the wickets. Yanula Devtusa and the wicketkeeper Hiran Jasundara played together at college. Pretty loose delivery and a lot of energy spent, mind you.
Yes. And if that took an edge over the keeper's head, that would have been another boundary. Needs to be careful. Gone for 35 runs of.
Let's see whether there is a different delivery. Yes, very well played.
There we see.
Very well played. Yanula Devtusa.
Just in his 5th over, got for 36, though he's picked up 2 wickets.
164 is the Duckworth Lewis pass score. They are 1 ahead, so they are ahead on the count. Oh, brilliant delivery. That's the sort of bowling I like him to do.
2 more deliveries left. If they're looking at Duckworth Lewis just to be ahead. There we see the clouds coming over.
You're not focusing on the construction, you're focusing on the sky above.
Clouds coming, but no threat of rain. I think it would be a bad light that might come in.
You never know. It's moving around. There's high wind.
Not seen any groundsman getting ready with anything. That's a slow bouncer.
It's a battle of wits, Michael. Is what you think when you go to the top of your bowling mark. What you think. Well bowled.
Looking for a wide, but definitely not.
That's what Harsha Kure is telling. He's the coach. He's on the field. That's what Shamir D'Souza will probably tell his batters what to do.
Oh, beautiful
brilliant
ball.
Pace. Beaten for pace.
Much better over. Just the 3 runs with that extra delivery also. 39 gone. It's 165 for 6.
The last 9 overs, 46 runs have been added, but 3 wickets lost.
Must be a bit funny, right? When you share the dressing room in your school for 4 or 5 years together. From the younger days, when they are playing against each other. But still that friendship is there. You saw him adjusting his helmet.
Even if it is your foe, if you are asked to do so, you have to do so. You oblige. That's the part. That's
But
part of the game.
I think this is
No,
more than friendship.
It's
maybe,
life. It's life.
You're
Life
playing
lessons.
most probably from under 13 level together.
Yeah.
6-7 years of.
Did you coach all of them together?
No,
Well played.
Not,
Janet
not
Kaushal
this crowd.
gets a double. He seems to be a busy bat.
Taking it off the stumps. You'll have to be careful, but innovative.
I think at this stage, Badureliya is in front. Yeah, that's the total score at that time.
I think those few sixers from Ratnayaka that made the big difference. One moment I thought they wouldn't even get to 200. For the second.
Tanuko Dabare fractionally over, 4 runs and over in his spell. His bowling is penultimate over. He had a massive say in this match so far. 3 catches, 1 direct hit run out, 2 wickets. love to pick up another one for Chillaw Marians. Badureliya, lower middle order. They are capable of making these runs.
From outside, they all stopped just for a single. "40 overs gone." It's 171 for 6. Haritha, last 10 overs, 52 runs, and they've lost 3 wickets.
Yeah, the last 10 overs, Badureliya absolutely blasted their way through. They scored something like 75 runs and lost the last 4 wickets. Sun back. Well bowled, well played, well run. Yashodalanka was the fielder, but he couldn't take a shot in. Good running between wickets.
Now the fielders in the circle, they need to be on their toes because they know that these guys are going to hit and run. So it's a little bit slow off the mark. They've been expecting that to come.
Yeah, because just about 4.5 runs an over the last 10 overs with the last 4 wickets standing.
Both these batters, young batters, they can run, they'll be running, they'll be fit. There we see again, straight to that fielder. He needs a direct hit. Well, that would have been gone.
So now see how intense the game is. That's why it's worth showing.
That might have been really close there.
Both batters have got into double figures. The partnership is 20 for the 7th.
And yellow has moved on to 20. We've done it on 11. This is all they need to keep doing. They don't need big boundaries, just 4 or 5 runs in the over. They'll do it with ease. Done a good call by the run striker.
Himsa Ratragala into his 6th over.
Done it wanting that single, but I think a very good call there. Not to that field in the covers. It's been like a hawk.
Heady work on the part of Yenru Devtusat to walk up to his partner, inspire him.
Poor
wide.
again.
This is going to be an issue. Not only the run, but the extra ball.
He's trying various things to try and get wickets, but I think you need to play smart cricket at the needs to, also look at a few dot balls.
See, he's been asked to bowl quick, so he's running in very fast. So if you don't land properly, it's a problem. But if you have a problem of that sort as a bowler, you got to use the cross seam and then try to bowl on the stumps and make sure that you're not giving away easy runs to the opposition.
Yeah, I say if you're bowling fast, I would ask him bowl up, let them hit you down the ground.
Yeah, that's better.
Then there's a chance of playing and missing because here you get an edge. You won't know where the ball is going to fly to.
2 singles, 2 dot balls, and in between a wide.
Those might hurt the fielding side at the end, especially in these tight games.
Got the feeling Janet Kaushal is looking to hit over the top. He won't get to do that. Well bowled again, Nimsa Ratharagal.
That's the line I'm thinking, that he should be bowling, not going to
No,
try too short. And
you just got to make the batter work hard. On the board, the Duckworth Lewis score is 169, but Badureliya 174. Another wicket could make a huge difference. That's what they are striving for at the moment. Can he bowl another dot ball? I'll tell you, the batter would be watching him too.
that's better. That's what he was trying to do, but
Yeah, for a long
get
time.
it.
Never mind. Decent result to end that over. 41 completed. Badureliya in reply, 175 for 6.
Changing bowling. The left arm spinner.
Irushka Timira. I thought Thanuka Dabare had a over remaining.
Maybe trying to get in a over or two here. Try and do
Yeah,
something
I could
different.
understand what he's trying to do.
But the thing is, Haritha, your best bowler should be bowling to try and take your wickets. If they can get Yenula, then there'll be a bit more unsettlement.
This is exactly massive bowling change. Irushka Timira has provided the breakthrough. Brilliant work on the part of Thanuka Dabare. See, there it is. Now it's 7 down for 175. Played on.
Well, he was not comfortable, Haritha. He was trying to look for singles, he was trying to be busy. Take a bit of pressure. And Janet gone for 12 of just 21 bowled by Timira. 22 deliveries. 175 for 7.
Sena-
Interesting.
Senal
Very
de Silva.
interesting. The opening bowler. Can he do what Ratnayaka did? Timira may have other ideas.
Remember, he took 2 wickets in the last 2 balls, and a run out was affected in the previous delivery. Ball in the last over, but still was expensive. He ended up with 2 for 34.
Now a lot on Yenula Devtosa's.
See the economy rate of Irushka Timira. Very good at the moment.
Still manageable. Keep going like that. That's the last wicket. Off the inside edge.
22 run partnership for the 7th wicket. 21 before that for the 6th.
Well, the DL target now 181, Haritha.
They've got Chanaka Komasaru, not that he's a very effective player, but he's an experienced player. He can contribute valuable 20, but they'll want these two to go to the last 2-3 overs.
But still manageable. Can afford to play a few dot balls.
Yenula Devtusa, I think this is his first list A game at this level in the club.
Definitely his first season. Not sure they played anything before.
Kasun Vidura made a fumble. 42 completed. Badureliya chasing 178 for 7. So that's the equation. 39 to win in 48 balls. Equation has more balls than runs. So Sammu Ashan is using the experienced bowlers. He's been relatively economical too. 1 for 23 of his first 7. 2 good overs can put the pressure up.
39 of 48. What they don't want is that get into a runner ball. As long as they keep it to below a runner ball, they still feel they're in with a chance.
Senal De Silva probably got the right sort of instructions from the coach.
Yenula De Silva has played well so far. 21 of 38 is hung in there. Not thrown his wicket away.
Samira De Souza wouldn't want the batters to be just hanging around there. Look for the runs. Be positive. Well ball. Operating around the wicket, right arm. They don't have anybody inside the 30-yard circle on the onside.
Every dot ball is going to create some pressure, especially to the youngster, Yenula Devtika. They know it's a close game, it's going down to the wire.
The reserves there for Badureliya, Chanakya Deshapriya, Sadeep Kavishka, Yutika Dilruk and Ashen Dulara. Well played. Good cricket. I've been impressed with Senal De Silva from the moment he came out there. Not that they can play down too many deliveries, but he's been looking to cross over.
Let's see if we can get them closer to this target, because he's the one who really played well or bowled really well in that last over, just conceding a couple of runs. If not, Chillaw Medians would have got much more than 216.
That's what they think could happen. Angling across the right hander from around the wicket. You can bowl that square arm delivery too. As long as you don't concede the boundary, that's good.
There's a single to in the over, 182 for 7 after 43.
Pleasant evening here at the NCC ground. This could be a interesting over. Irishka Timira will bowl at the stumps to Senal De Silva. Already 1 dot ball. There's protection on the onside. There's a deep mid wicket, a long on, a deep backward square leg, or you could call it a wide-ish fine leg, and a mid wicket. Second dot ball in the over.
Yes, sir, dot balls are crucial. He's been on the mark into his 8th over. Not given anything really away, just targeted that off stump line. It's not given any room at all for the batter to free his arms outside the off stump. Nothing in that arc to hike over mid wicket or long on. But these dot balls are golden at the moment.
He's bowled very well. Under the circumstances, he's bowled very well.
Yes, he's stood up, he's delivered by his captain. Oh, that one tried to fight in. He knows he made a mistake. He was just simply bowling that off stump line. This time trying to target the pads. Slipping down the leg side. There you go, perfect. They'll get a single, but that's absolutely fantastic bowling. Just the 3 runs, including the wide. 8 overs done, 185 for 7. So 32 of 36. Now this is what I was talking about earlier. It was 48 deliveries, 39 runs. Now the gap has closed. It's getting closer, balls and runs. 31 of 35, just 4 extra deliveries remaining. Once that gets to a run a ball and over, it will make life difficult. Chillaw Medians were 155 for 6, but in the last few overs, that's where they got the runs thanks to Ratnayaka. Badureliya well ahead, but I just still feel they're getting, keeping it too much to do, too many at the end. They need to try and get a boundary or two somewhere, just to get back into that groove, and just try to make that margin between balls and runs bigger. He's got enough of it just to clear the infield. Going for the second, send back. Oh, throw should have been better.
Yeah, Devtus, I think he did the right thing. Don't try to take too much of a risk. He's batted very well for his 25 so far. Atharagala sent the return, not a particularly good one. Not a big effort either by Samu Ashan to collect the ball. Run a ball, first 3 balls. That could fetch a couple, probably a boundary. Well fielded. Fetch a couple.
That was a loose delivery. It was short, it was wide. Now that was easy for Yenula Devtisa. That's what they needed.
Is that Atharagala?
Seems to be Nimsar Atharagala.
Yeah.
Yes,
It's him.
that's much better.
The dot ball that they were looking for.
Still a good over, 5 runs of it. With 1 man to go. Good over for Badureliya. Because their requirement is 5 runs per over. 6 of it. So they'll take that one. Better over for them. 45 done, 191 for 7.
So 16 runs added so far for the 8th wicket. The lower order for both teams contributing.
Tanuka Dabra is considered a 40 of his 9, so he's gone for 5 runs per over.
Now he is coming to bowl.
Or just beg your pardon, less than 5 runs per over, but his final over is going to be crucial.
Managing the pressure. Irushka Timira moved with the shot from backward point to square cover. Archakure.
Straight to him, and they're off for a single. Picking probably the slowest fielder out there.
Wonderful match. Very keenly contested. So he moves from short fine leg to short mid wicket for Senal De Silva. What is Tanuka Dabre going to do? Bowled him. Oh.
I mean, did he take it from outside of off stump and put it onto his stumps, Harsha?
I don't think
Haritha?
so.
You
I think
take
he
a
missed the
close-
line totally.
Take a closer look at that one. He was walking across his stumps in a big way. Yes, he did so.
Yes.
Exactly. He took it from outside off stump and he put it onto his stumps. Well, 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 what has he done? Those cheeky shots has not worked today at all, I'll tell you. Every batter who has tried it so far today has been dismissed. And another one for Tanuka Dabre. Senal De Silva was batting well. He was doing a decent job playing orthodox cricket. trying to be too cheeky. I don't think if they got many, even if he connected, if they probably got only one run. But now they have put themselves in bigger trouble. 192 for 8.
He can't make any mistake. He's picked up 3 wickets. He's held on to 2 catches, and he's affected 1 run out. So he's had a hand in 6 dismissals out of the 8 so far. The Chillaw Marian skipper. Ruchira Koshita is the new batter. They'll have to start looking for a couple of boundaries.
They need to. I think they're leaving it, like I mentioned to you earlier, too much to do at the end here. If they have a 2 set batters, yes, I could understand. But now you're batting with the tail, and Yenula Devtisa can't afford to do any mistake as well. So somebody has to go. They just need to get this, down to a range they will feel comfortable. Oh, lucky. Outside edge, should come back for 2.
What do you mean? It's 4. Oh, well fielded. Harsha Kore. That's a lot of effort on his part. Saved 2 runs for his team.
What an effort. Chased that down, didn't give up. Right till the end. Just away from the keeper's gloves at the last moment.
Take a look at this effort. Brilliant. Everything was right.
That's the commitment.
Tanuka Dabare, he took himself off. Irushka Timira picked up a wicket. Brought himself on. Dabare picked up the wicket.
This is the final delivery of today's game. Tanuka Dabare failed with the batter, or didn't get going, got just 19. But 3 for 43. We'll take that. And as you mentioned, he's been brilliant in the field as well. Catches and run out. Heading down the leg side. Dot ball. 46 done, 194 for 8.
Oh, well played. Found the gap. They'll be looking for 2. Atharagal, good pickup. Only a single. Final over for Samu Ashan. As I said earlier, fielding would play a major part. With a modest total, so far they have done reasonably well, Chillaw Marians.
Need a good over from Samu Ashan to finish off his ball brilliantly so far. 1 for 34, you can't ask for more. He's had a good game, 30 odd with the bat. There you go. The width outside the off stump, that makes a huge difference to the tail enders. When you bowl it on the stumps, they are unable to get it away, but as soon as you give a bit of width, they just free the arms. 30 of 51, the youngster has played a very good innings. Can he finish it off for his team?
Yashodalanka was quick off the boundary. What a game. Great comeback by Chillaw Marians. First with the bat, then with the ball. Ooh, lucky.
Oh, got a bit of glove, I think, on that one. Lucky he didn't drag that onto the stumps. Fired in by Samoa Shan, coming round the wicket, wide of the crease. There you go, just firing it in. And he's very lucky that didn't go onto the stumps. Gets away with it. He's been very lucky since he came to the crease, Ruchira.
Last ball. Gone. Oh, wicket. Second victim for Iran Jasundara. Yenula Devtusa marching orders.
He's not happy. He's taking the long walk back. A bit of hesitancy to leave the crease. That was very close to the bat indeed. Once again fired in from around the wicket, coming wide of the crease. I think he got a faint nick onto that one. You could see straight away he was looking behind too. But this is a big one. It was the set batter. He batted well, really well, the youngster. 31 of 53 fighting innings. He has to depart 9 down for Badureliya.
So the experienced Chanaka Komasaru comes out to the middle, the last pair in. We had a 14 and 41 batting one time. Now we got a 13 and a 23 batting.
They need a few of those numbers though. I think the difference was those runs Ratnayaka hit towards the end. I thought 180 was a target that they should have been restricted to, but Ratnayaka came in with his firepower, took them to 260. Once they passed the 200 run mark, I thought it's going to be a difficult run chase, Haritha, because there are no real big names on this batting lineup for Badureliya. They depend a lot on 2 or 3 of the senior players, but once they fail, things got really difficult. There you go. Swing across the line. You miss. I hit, says Timira. He's had success. 2 for 23 in his 8.1 overs. And they have been bowled out for 198. Yes, well done to Chillaw Marians. They were 50 for 4. They got a half-century partnership. Then they lost 2 quick wickets. Then another partnership. Then that ladder order hit in from Ratnayaka. Got them to 216. But they never gave away. There was a big partnership in the top of the order for Badureliya, but they kept chipping away. And I think the huge difference for me has been the fielding. They held on to their catchers, brilliant run-outs, and they were fantastic.
Yeah, if you remember, the last 3 wickets for Chillaw Marians went down without any addition to the total. The last 3 wickets for Badureliya fallen for 6 runs.
There you go. Just swing across the line. Misses it completely. He was looking for glory. Thought they left it a bit too late. They needed somebody to put some momentum into the game for Badureliya. And Chillaw Marians pick up their first win of this tournament. A big win for them. They were playing host today here at the NCC grounds. Badureliya chasing 270. Alankara Sangha at the top 31. They lost Shyam Madushka. Ilshan D'Souza played well, 568. That was a big wicket that ran out. Roscoe Tatil fell for 10. Yenula Dev tried hard. Sikuke Prasanna, another big fish out early. Then we had Keshara, Janet. We all tried, but just too much at the end to do. They didn't really have the batting power, the firepower down the order and to really get them through. They need a couple of all-rounders to back them, but that didn't happen. 15 extras in that 198 in 47.1 overs.
You wouldn't imagine that it was a huge 18-run victory with almost 3 overs remaining. 3 for Tanuka Dabare, 3 for 43. 2 wickets each for Samu Ashan. Nimsarat, the defining moment, I thought, in that whole episode. But apart from that, a good team effort on the part of Chillaw Marians to come back. So twice they came back in this match and put the pressure on Badureliya. Very young side, I was told. And finally they couldn't really match up.
Certainly that's a good win. They'll be very happy. These are the highlights. First to go there, Madhushkai was out caught. Tanuka Dabare did well.
Madhushanka was in. Then Dilchandi Soils joined Alankara Asanka. They had a solid partnership.
Yes, that was a good partnership. He was tested at the top of the order. No doubt that Dilchandi Soils, but he didn't give it away, didn't throw his wicket away. Fought hard and compiled a very good half century. And that partnership really set the course for them. But unfortunately, they could not capitalize after the skipper fell. The wickets started to tumble at a regular intervals. They needed another big partnership, which they didn't get, and that's where I think they